Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are the unofficial Last Epoch dev stream. Unofficial. So today it's unofficial. Oh boy, so today we're gonna take care of things for Mike, who's on vacation and took the day off. So we're going to be filling in that
people all
gap.
the time, and I normally come across
I'll
as
take
this
care of all
crazy
questions,
shill, which is probably true.
Mike's the smart what? So if you have anything you need answered, I can take care of it. I also have the Atera Monthly and the trailer all queued up, so we can watch this a couple dozen times today. It's going to be great. What do you know about Season 5? Everything. Question 1. How dare you? What? What? Hello, good people. Hello. Yeah, today we're going to be playing some LE. And this morning I spent a little bit of time putting together Poison Rogues. Why am I putting together Poison Rogues? Because I am not giving up on the Skelly Pop helmet. I was like, no. We are turning this double your skeletons into something. Now, some of you might think this is a minion build, and it's well, only one of the skills is minion. The other 4 aren't minion. So because of that, not really. You know, let's hear it. So it's really 20% minion if you really look at it from a statistical standpoint. So a minion build. No. Who's ready for the drip feed Friday teasers? Most of us know it's a minion build. Oh,
you are fine.
Anger, will you stop it? All right. Good morning. Yes, I started at a normal time. Good morning. I wanted to start at 11 a.m. We started the stream at on the dot 11 a.m. That doesn't happen very often. Nightwolf, Candy Cane, good morning. Plunderer, MPK, Naked America, Dope Throne, Trevor, Marek, Blue, Jones, Devil Dog, Icon, Lady Medusa, Odin, good morning. Toxic, what up? Deep Thought, hello, this is an outrage. Anger VC, Eldrick, good morning. Hello, Maxim, what up? Cajun, what up? Native Zero, hello. Good morning. Badfish, Wonder, Stav, good morning. Monkey, hello. Memphis, hello. Will Squared, yo. Verge, hello. Aaron, question. Is there any plans to give Acolyte symbols of hope like Orb of Decay skill? Instead of circling around you, it circles around your minions. No plans. Unless it comes in the form of skill sigils at expansion. Diarrhea Trap, what up? Vertado, hello. Tea time, yo. Oh, yeah. You guys want to see Furtado's meme this morning? Look, this is what I wake up to. That's so funny. It's so funny. And he put 4 monitors. That's fun. It's not funny. It's dumb is what it is. So you can stop making these memes, dude. It's art. That's a tough question. What? I just started Last Epoch 7 days ago. Are there plans for a new class? Yeah, it'll be coming in their first expansion early next year, Speed Mixer. But if you just started 7 days ago, that means you have 15 masteries and 118 skills to work through. You got plenty of time. It's awesome. It's brilliant. What? What do you mean it's awesome and brilliant? They'll keep making the memes if you tell them they're brilliant. Don't say that. Don't say that. I like the RAR one better. Oh, gosh. It would look great as a mouse mat. All right, that's it. It's out of here. Now people want to buy it. I don't even know what to say. Redneck, what's up? How's it going? How's it going? Hey, Aaron, good morning. I really like your podcast, and I like the website Action RPG. However, the only builds that are on there that work and are updated for last Epoch, when can we get the updated builds for D4 and Titan Quest 2? D4, we currently have a team working through PTR. Well, was working through PTR. And Titan Quest 2, currently in development. Right now, all work is going towards Grim Dawn's new section. So we want by the end of this calendar year, you have D4, Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 2, and Wicked. We want, by the end of 2026, 5 game sections up. That is the plan. I know it might look like it might look easy to do based upon the AAA sites making it look easy. It is a boatload of work. It's a boatload of work. Yeah, we've totally switched directions. We want to move away from live service games with the exception of D4 and LE, because it's just like, it's next to impossible for us to keep up. So we want to take care of Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, Dragonkin, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr, No Rest for the Wicked. Like, we're going to start, Slormancer. We're going to start moving into those style games. Games where you can set it and forget it. Just so you know. With the exception of Last Epoch and D4. Last Epoch's my baby. Aaron, you have some pull with EHG, right? No. Can you ask them to send you a teaser so they could show you on the unofficial dev stream? Thanks. They would never, ever, ever, ever do that. Here, I'll ask them right now. Hey, guys. Today, I'm the unofficial dev stream for Ellie. Trying my best to answer questions as Mike is on vacation. Stepping into this role, I think I need a season 5 teaser to show the community to really build hype. They're about to kick me out of the Discord. I just sent that to the top 10 people at EHG. I like it? Yeah, right. Judd's gonna read that and be like, he's out. All right, there, sent. Ellie has an offline mode, right? Yes. No Wolson? We could actually make a Wolson section. I don't know. The farming is really comfortable, yes. Poison Rogue node individual operator that gives damage doesn't work at the moment unless it has been fixed. I thought it is fixed. Yeah, this game is awesome for gamer dads. Woohoo! Just because I wrote to you, just because I told you what I wrote to them, doesn't mean I'm going to tell you their response. I wish with the expansion they add more affix variation to the pool. I'd love to see channeling skill cost reduction in Warlock. Time Rot can be stacked more than one time to Sentinel. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I can get behind that. I think, REI, what's hard about this is That type of stuff doesn't bring players back. You know, selling 3 million copies and having 256,000 concurrent players at one point, adding affixes doesn't bring players back. People want new classes. People want new skills. People want engaging endgame. People want great items to hunt. You know, like, I think EHG actually leans too far into the small details. And I can't believe I'm saying this, like, even some quality of life. And they really need to lean into, like, content. That is my belief. Why Grim Dawn? I mean, why not Titan Quest 2? Grim Dawn is a dead game despite being a final DLC. It's not like LE D4 is getting more content. Those are live service games, Verge. Those are live service games, which means I would need a team that can fully update and change the website in real time within 48 hours inside of a website with no API. It's not impossible. It just requires, it just requires. If you've never done it, it's hard to explain. I want people to come to actionrpg.com and you have, you know, 10 to 15 different games that are in their final form that you can find tips and tricks, leveling guides, build guides. And that will, you'd put that on the website and it could sit there the next 20 years and people will have what they need. If right now I spent 500 man hours and 20 grand building a PoE 2 section and 1.0 dropped in December, the 20 grand's gone. It's worthless because all the content's old. Do you see the difference? So obviously if that 20 grand made 20 grand, well, then it's different, right? Because in and out, but it's just not that easy. It seems easy, but it's not. PoE 2 has a fully built section already. The section's already done. Right now, we had to pull all the content off of it because it's too old. I saw your individual operator. Aaron wants to know. Slormancer is such a great game, yeah. Other creators would riot if Aaron did that, yeah. LE devs immediately tweet a cease and desist to Aaron Action RPG. No. Wait, no weekly LE stream today? Yeah, Mike's on vacation. No EHG in the chat yet. Check my message about Poison Rogues. Yeah, I saw it. It was fixed. See, Zek says it was fixed. There you go. Judd is online in Discord. Maybe we'll get Mr. EHG in chat. I don't know. I think something like 1% mana regen per sec on source. That'd be cool. Aaron wants to know, what is the new mechanic in detail? Standing in red circles. Everybody knows that. Sharkhead 3, that brings the players in. We need cool cosmetics and jiggle physics. You'll never get jiggle physics in LE. They are like so not about that. Most of their characters, you couldn't tell if this is a man or a woman. You could kind of tell, but not, I mean, can you tell? I mean, obviously I know what it is. It's kind of tell. Grim Dawn is dead. LOL. I know, this is just, I think the person was trying to say, like, why in the world would you cover non-live service games? It's not my birthday. My birthday's in March. Good afternoon, everyone. What's up, Slider? Van Helsing, Victor Vran. Yeah, all those games are on the table. Wolson needs to be there too. New website idea, only builds. Oh my gosh, only minions, only fun builds. Grim Dawn is a dead game in terms of content now. It has no seasons like D4 LE. So it won't make sense having that on the site. That progress, I mean. No, see, you're in the opposite boat. That's exactly what we want. That's you're looking at it from an inverse perspective. We need good cosmetics. Very slender. Grim Dawn has community-driven seasons. That's also true. Seasons are boring. Let's start over all the time. Grim Dawn is fine. I think what he's just trying to say as far as building the website and drawing traffic to it, if you're not covering live service games, what's the point? That's basically what he's saying. Grim Dawn has 10 seasons worth of live service. Yo, this Verge said something bad about Grim Dawn. The knives are out. Is this an ARPG? So this is a new isometric action RPG built off of Unity 6.5 called Last Epoch. 15 different classes, 118 skills, lots of itemization, quality of life. Right now it is currently in Season 4, which is its 5th season. And Season 5, which is its 6th season, is coming out October 1st. Captain Random, what up? I am owed blood! More of a soap opera the way Aaron plays it. Wait, what? Last Epic. What happened to Epoch? Oh, sorry. Some people pronounce it Epoch. Some people pronounce it Epic. Why is it the unofficial dev stream? This is the unofficial dev stream because it's not sanctioned by EHG. That's all. So. Oh, brother. I should not have said Grim Dawn. Yeah. Verge, unless you, I mean, again, and this is going to come off as disrespectful. I don't mean it that way. If you have not built a build guide website, the time, effort that goes into maintaining live service games, for example, Last Epoch's 53 guides, requires 5 creators, probably anywhere from 200 to 300 hours each. I mean, it's thousands of hours for one game. It's just crazy. Like, it's just crazy. I respect the effort. That's a ton of work. It is a ton of work. Yes. But as the website grows, as more creators sign on, as we continue to draw more traffic to it, like already we have doors opening, especially in the Diablo space. So, yeah. Definitely shouldn't have. It's one of the best games ever made. I decided between Last Epoch and Grim Dawn for my next game. Last Epoch is awesome. Yeah, you can't go wrong with either of those. I'm playing Titan Quest 2. It has the bits of almost all the games. It does. Kind of sad with the restriction of minions for the Skelly army that got teased. My favorite Necro build was having skeleton mages detonate my skeletons. Oh my gosh, Skelly Pop. Yeah, Skelly Pop won't work. It is designed for sacrifice. It is designed for sacrifice. The end game needs to be good. Oh my gosh, I don't even need to ask. Exile Boy is talking about endgame. I know. I hope someday you can add PoE 2. PoE 2 was an initial 3 game, like for the contracted website. Diablo 4, PoE 2, and Last Epoch. PoE 2 is already fully built, done. I could add a build to it right now. It's just been pulled off the main page because, like, we're waiting for 1.0 and see how things shake out. Aaron, look, bro, I have nothing against Grim Dawn. It's a great game. Nope, can't take it back now. I just not understand why your website approach adding Grim Dawn, but not the older ones. Well, I mean, the older ones are all on the table. Like, oh man. Every time we're about to add a new game, there's a website meeting and it's decided what game should be the next thing that is built. When you're looking at the code and development, all of that stuff has cost and time. So if it was like you're looking at older games, you know, Diablo 1, Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 1, Torchlight 1, Torchlight 2, Victor Van Helsing. Like when you're putting all these games on a list, what should be the next game? Grim Dawn was a very easy selection. 1, it's been out a very long time. 2, it has remained consistent in player base. 3, it has player-driven seasons. 4, they just dropped a brand new expansion, and they have already confirmed that Grim Dawn 2 is coming out, right? So you're prepping SEO for the next version. And in this situation, Wrecked by Protoss signed onto the project. So there was so many like green lights, but Wrecked was like, you know, hitting the jackpot. Like the #1 creator on the planet for Grim Dawn signed on to actionrpg.com for the Grim Dawn section. So, you know, it's just there's way more that goes into it than just what's a popular game, is what I'm trying to say. Grim Dawn 2 before last Epoch 2? Probably. The thing is, how many RPGs do you want to add? What about Dungeon Siege series? Don't you think it's better to focus on the newer stuff? No, I do not. We get it. You play MMORPGs. No, those are ARPGs, uncle. Dungeon Siege 1 and 2 are great. Yeah, we're looking at Torchlight 2. Torchlight 2's on the list right now. Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr. Titan Quest 2. Grim Dawn. But by the end of this year, the 5 games are Last Epoch, Diablo 4, Grim Dawn, No Rest for the Wicked, and Titan Quest 2. Those should be the first 5 games all done. I gotta love the AI summary. Aaron is running the unofficial Last Epoch dev stream, fielding Q&A and builds, EHG content priorities, big topics, 2026 goals, 5 game section. Oh my gosh. What were the 5 games? I didn't hear. Dragonkin. Dragonkin's high on the list, but Dragonkin, we need a little more shakeout. Every game that we've mentioned does have some form of an established community, and Dragonkin hasn't got its footing yet. As much as I love Dragonkin, as much as I support Dragonkin, as much as my video tomorrow is on the new class, like Dragonkin needs to find its footing before I can green light that. Last Epoch, I've heard of this game. What's up, Nam? It's been 30 minutes, no gameplay. I am the unofficial dev stream. So, you know, here I'm answering all these. Once there's no question, then I'll move on to gameplay because, you know, I don't want to miss any questions. The No Rest for the Wicked character models are so gross. They look like gorillas. Aaron is talking and not playing, unlike Mike, who plays while fielding irritating questions that he wants to answer but is muzzled. What if this bro Aaron is Mr. Crafton all along? Bro, if I was Mr. Crafton, Slormancer is high on the list. We're waiting for the next expansion. I would guess Mr. Crafton's doing all right for himself. Bizarre gameplay when? I am Cam, what's up? The unofficial dev stream should be called The Last Resort. Aaron, you'll read all that, but not my full highlighted message. Oh, gosh. Oh, it doesn't highlight on my hold on. Oh, just birthday thing. I don't understand. I thought I read the birthday thing. Zaya, what up? Aaron, what? You don't play the new big RPG that released today? Just joking, there's nothing. What up? Scaft, thanks for the Prime sub. Okay, no more questions. Do you have a question that I missed it? Did I miss your question? We're gonna move on to something crazy. It is called gameplay. So that's, we're gonna play gameplay. Aaron just can't wait to play Slormancer, Notice the Wicked, Titan Quest 2, and Last Epoch all on my PS5. That sounds fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, wait. Can I share this? They gave me, they're like, here's your teaser. It's not like, it's not like an actual teaser, but it's not like a game teaser. They actually gave you something. They didn't give me like I can't explain it until they give me approval. I don't see why they wouldn't. Confirmed. Aaron will show us Divine Lance. They gave him CT. No. Last Epoch can get access to the streamer client like Aaron has access to. No. Should I just show it? Don't show it yet. I'm not. It's not, guys, it's not a game teaser. First death. Hey, that's a good idea. If I never log into the game, technically I'll never die. So there's that too. That's true. The teaser is a teaser, though. It's not a teaser. Mike sent an image. Guys, I'm in the bazaar, but it logged me in there. It doesn't count. He's teasing the teaser. You are teasing us with it. It's not. I am trying to bring down the hype. Mike sent an image, and I was like, can I show it? It has nothing to do with Last Epoch. Okay. Mike? Yeah.
I'm freaking out, man.
I reached out, my wife's right here. I reached out to EHG and I said, hey guys, today I'm the unofficial dev stream for LE. I'm trying my best to answer questions as Mike is on vacation. Stepping into this role, I think I need a season 5 teaser to show the community to really build hype. And then they sent me this picture of what you can't see it. I can't show it on screen until they tell me I can see it. Yeah. My wife's like, if they sent it to you, it sounds like you could show it. That's probably true. That is probably true. What? That's my thought. Wifey's always right. She is so smart. You guys, it's... She just said, I am quite smart. Oh, brother. I can't. I'm going to wait a second. Describe it? It's nothing. Is it a circle? It's not a circle. It's not a circle. It's a square. It's not a square. Okay. It's Epoch Con.
I am owed blood. Rawr.
Okay. Today I'm the unofficial dev stream. If anybody has a Last Epoch question, feel free to put it in chat. Right now we are building Skeleton Rogue Necromancer. What you are looking at right now is 13 skeletons. Okay? This is an army of 13 skeletons. If I had the brand new helmet, this would double. We would have 26 skeletons. All right? I was able to acquire something. This weapon. This weapon has mana regen. It has 90 to minion melee and 2 to skeletons with 233% crit. Now, I tried really hard. I kept using all my forging potential to flip the base. I kept trying to flip the base of the staff to get 1 to minions, because there is a base staff that has 1 to minions, but I couldn't do it. So this singular staff, T7 minion affix, T5 minion affix, T8 skeleton affix with minion crit and mana regen. This is the best item I have found. This is the best item I have found. Acquired. Best item I have acquired for the build. Admit it, you bought it. What? You bought that off the bazaar, didn't you? Found in the bazaar, acquired via shopping. First off, found via bazaar or the ground loot, acquired via bazaar or ground loot. Those words have the same meaning. So I found it, I acquired it, I was able to get it. Either way, we have it, okay? So it doesn't matter. When does LE become more like a good ARPG? Like, you know, PoE 2. Shather comes in, just immediately starts trolling. I love it. Back to the teaser. Guys, the image they sent me is nothing. I'm so hyped, I can't even think about how hyped I am. The image they sent me is nothing, but it would be cool to show. But technically, they didn't say I could show it, so I'm just waiting for... Can I show it? Anyways. Trolls are rolling today? That's right. I can only imagine what the Twitch AI summary is saying at this point. Say my name. Papa Ali, can I show it? It's basically what I said. What else? 1 second.
I am owed blood. Rawr.
You know you guys can't just use that over and over again. You know that, right? Okay. Now, what I am working on... Who's gonna stop us? Me. So this is what I'm currently working on. If somebody is out of the mix... This is the brand new Unbroken Legion helmet. Your maximum number of skeletons is doubled. You cannot summon non-skeleton specializable minions. This is terribly worded, by the way, because it makes you think you could summon anything that is a skeleton, but you can't summon anything. Basically, you can. It should just read, you can only summon skeletons. Or, I don't know, maybe you can only have skeletons as minions, okay? No other minions. No wraiths, no golems, no A-bomb, no mages, no zombies. None of that. Now, you can't have non-skill related minions. So you could have a T-Rex, you could have blood wraiths, you could have vanguards, you can have revenants, but not a skill-based minion, okay? So you could double your skeletons. You can't have any specialized skeleton, any other specialized minion. You can have up to 40% chance to revive your skeletons when they die. Your skeletons will gain frenzy and haste when they are resummoned. Health, vitality, physical res, and it's got a killer base on it. I think it's one of the best things too. They gave it armor, endurance, and reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. So this is the new Unbroken Legion helmet that is coming to Last Epoch in Season 5. If this item existed right now, this current build I am playing, we would have 26 skeletons. Now, why do you care? Well, you have this node inside of skeletons, which is individual operator. Skeleton rogues deal more multiplicative damage for each skeleton warrior or archer you control. Rogue damage per skeleton warrior or archer 100%. So, it's going to get nerfed, dude. Imagine that thing with Tyrant. So, you know, if you add 13 minions, you're basically adding a 1,000% multiplier to skeleton rogues. Now, normally when you play skeleton rogues, you use the, is it a staff or a spear? Maybe it's a spear. It's the poison rogue spear. It actually has its own weapon. So in that case, obviously, I'm not using the poison rogue weapon. I'm using the +2 to skeletons, because +2 to skeletons really turns into +4 to skeletons. And then that +4 turns into 300% multiplicative damage. So in this case, I am building Skeleton Rogue how I would want to play it if Season 5 was right now and the helmet existed. So that's basically the whole story. That's what we're doing. Right now, I am missing one minion, and it is from this. I don't have the +1 to maximum skeletons on the body armor. Wouldn't Tyrants be better? I don't know, because on this build, you're not stacking attributes. So I've looked at that. Go basically Tyrant Skull, and then use the Poison Rogues. You'd be giving up 90 base and 250 critical and 4 skellies. And you'd get 2 Dominion skills. You'd get a T-Rex. But for T-Rex, you would really want... I guess you're stacking int and strength. You could put the +2 on the spear. No, you can't. It's a champion affix. You can't transfer champion affixes. So there'd be no way to get it. Yeah, not good if you're not doing attribute stacking. I mean, just for example, right now, we've got 45 int, 33 vitality, 14 strength. I don't know, like, for me, obviously, this doesn't make sense right now because you're just getting 2 to skeletons. But again, if this was, you know, if the helmet existed, the way this reads is 4 to maximum skeletons, right? So that's different. You're getting 100% multiplicative per... You're getting 300% multiplicative per every 4 skeletons. So that would read 59 to minion melee, 29 to minion melee, and 300% multiplicative to your skeletons. That's gotta be best in slot, right? Because if you're reading it, what the affix actually does in conjunction with the helmet. And you get an extra rogue. So that was kind of my idea. 2 max skeletons here, max skeleton here, max skeleton here. You get 1 for being a necromancer. You get 1 here and 1 here. There is one other small problem with this build I'm trying to figure out, is that Poison Rogues is a poison build. Well, this Poison Rogue build does something very good. It's almost a guaranteed critical strike chance. So I was like, oh my gosh. So I was trying to like work through this morning. And I was like, we've got crazy poison, like, you know, this is a Poison Rogue build, but we also are a guaranteed crit build. Which is, I don't know. I don't know. I got to figure that part out. Or we just run both. When is Season 5? I have been waiting. I've been waiting 50 minutes, Cam, for that question. I feel so happy that you asked. I've been patiently waiting. I don't know the date, but I could show you.
I remember your strength, traveler. The wound never heals. Prepare yourself. I am old blood!
I am old blood! Rawr! I am old blood! Rawr!
When we play the trailer, that does not immediately mean you have to play that blurb. Rawr! Yes, it does. You're welcome. Hi. Hi, old blood. That's not what it says. Isn't this trailer too little? This is a teaser, so it's a teaser. So EHG Craft,
Blood!
and we're still,
Rawr!
45 days until the season. They give us a teaser trailer. Teaser trailer is supposed to do three things.
Rawr!
The three things that it does is it gives us the theme, name, and date. So that's the only thing this trailer is supposed to give us. They'll hide little Easter eggs in it, but theme, name, and date. They will have a full trailer, hopefully a podcast tour, hype week, and patch notes. And the patch notes will come with a 20-minute breakdown. So what this is meant to accomplish, it accomplished. We now know the new season is coming October 1st. Now, we did have something confirmed. So we were joking around that it looks like this is a blood circle. And this simply could just be the arena for the new boss fight, Morditas. But we're like, what if this season revolves around standing in circles? The new meme is all new mechanics have to revolve around standing in circles. And I guess technically right now I'm standing in a circle. Power roll bases are a circle. Coincidence? I think not. Mike sent you the photo. Doesn't that mean you actually work for EHG now? No. All right. Approval to show something. And this isn't like, again, guess where Mike is on vacation. You guys ready for this? Guess where Mike is on vacation. He's on Crafton's payroll. Me? The Bahamas? No. So I asked for a teaser, and instead of getting a teaser, Mike sent a selfie. You guys are going to die. You want to see Mike's selfie he just sent to me? He's in San Antonio, Texas. I asked for a teaser, and this is what he sent me. He's in the Arctic Circle. I don't know who that is. That is Judd, the game director, creator, previous owner of 11th Hour Games. They must be recording. Okay, this is what's hilarious. All right. This is what's hilarious. I was thinking the same thing. Mike's on vacation at Judd's house. Why the hell are they wearing Last Epoch gear? Why is there a fancy background? They must be recording. I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm so happy somebody else said that. It actually is a semi-teaser, right? The Last Epoch TV show confirmed. Merch teaser. Yeah, it's recording for sure. Isn't that the same background as the recordings? Yes. We have to examine the photo. There must be an Easter egg in it. Judd's patch notes. Look at the plaques on the wall. I know. For sure, the video. Judd talking about the patch. Yep. Yep. Especially showing off the hat, you know. Oh my gosh, I'm the unofficial dev stream. All right, sorry. You done messed up, Ron. I lost Aaron. Rip playing games. That's right. Actually, I just started a Blade Dancer last night. Figured I'd try the broken thing before it's gone. There you go. I want that t-shirt. Not exactly that one Mike is wearing. You want that one? Where can we get such awesome merch? What? This hat's special to me. This is pre-crafting. This is OG EHG. See? And my kid said I'm not allowed to take the sticker off. I guess you got to leave the sticker on now or something. I don't know. Stain free. Show off. What? Is the giveaway for an action RPG hat or an EHG one? Because I would have a preference. You don't say. I can't put those t-shirts on. I'm too fat. Here we go. You can tell he never wears it. There's no sweat line. That's true. Okay. I asked EHG for a teaser since we're the unofficial dev stream today, since Mike is on vacation. Mike sent this picture because he's hanging out with Judd. And now this is kind of a teaser because it looks like they're recording, which is hilarious. So there you go. There's your teaser. I hate that the other image I have pulled up is this. I don't know why I'm just going to get upset all day. Sticker makes the hat look new / pricey despite it not being so. Is that what it is? It also shows that Crafton isn't taking over. Bingo. They are the same picture. What are you talking about? That's awesome, Aaron. Can you keep this up all day? The hell are you talking about? Keep it up all day. Get out of here. I closed it. What do you think of that? Just pretend you're Mike and forget to take it off the screen. That's not nice. They are the same picture. How mean of you. I bet the minion hats have sweat lines because they're doing all the work.
I am owed blood. Rawr.
Is today a Mike or no Mike stream? There's no Mike today. He is hanging out with Judd in San Antonio. Today, I am taking care of the unofficial dev stream answering questions. Aaron wants to know when turrets are getting buffed. Mike, what? Good. I want it to never hit 0. Okay. Can I go back to playing games for a second? Is that fine? We haven't killed one enemy yet. I've been live for an hour. Is that possible? No. What do you mean? No.
freaking out, man.
Anger, thanks for the 5 subs. I'm not freaking out. All right, we're good. I knew Plunderer was going to do that. I saw it.
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like your opinion, man.
That's your usual pace. What do you think we might get in Season 5 that we don't already know about? Guess? It's your stream, Aaron. What? I just got here, but assume that hour was spent shopping. No, answering last Epoch questions. What, me? I know what you're doing. I wonder what they are recording. Judd normally does a 20-minute video that comes with the patch notes. But they didn't say they were recording. Strange that Mike is able to answer questions while he's playing at the same time and you can't. Is that actual? I don't know if that's factual or not. I'll let it go, though. Here at Action RPG, if there's ever a level 2 hype train, the polka must flow until the hype train is over. Enjoy. I finished a new Num Num car yesterday. It's one I've been building for a while. I'm trying to get it under 9,000 though. It's at like 9,200.
From the top rope.
Under 9,000 does not compute. Oh, we got Slodal. I'm not even paying attention. Where's Furtado at? Anger, thanks for the 5 subs, brother. Plunderer, thanks for kicking off the polka. Circle, Epoch. All ARPGs are circles.
How about you?
Why would you remove archers and not remove warriors? Did you miss Mike? Yes. Did I miss Mike? I'm Mike now. Don't you see my hat? What do you mean, oh God, I can do it? Well, you need some warriors for individual operator. Do you? I thought it's warriors or archers. Zek, my question for this, I always come back to individual operator. And do you want as little rogues as possible and as many skeleton archers and warriors? Or would you rather have more rogues, but obviously less damage by killing a warrior or an archer? Because if you remove one, you'll get more rogues, but you'll have less damage. It's crazy. So right now you're looking at this, right? If you resummon them, you could get an extra rogue. I think the +1 rogue over the amount of warriors or archers you have, or even split, it'll be the same total damage multiplier. Okay. So now we have 5 rogues and 8. So if you killed one, it would go 2 and 2. It's interesting. All right, let's do this. I got a couple of slams I set up. So I was able to play a little bit this morning. And I was able to find a bunch of stuff. We got a 2 LP, almost perfectly rolled wall of nothing. I'm going to try and get double skeleton slam on it. I got a 2 LP bone clamor. We're going to just slam health onto it. And then I got a really nice rolled nihilus with 19% multiplicative armor, 2 to skills, and a perfect 10 or 12% health that we're just going to throw minion damage. Playing off camera is cheating. So we got 3 slams that I think we'll do right now. All right, let me catch up on chat. Anyway, today is more chaos than usual. I'll be back at a future date. All right, Rubio. What about cubes? Wait, what do you mean, what about cubes? Cubes? Are you talking about circles? Is that your joke? You didn't know he shape-shifted. Who? Mike? If you don't leave the image of a teaser on the screen for 10 minutes, it won't be the same. Question for the unofficial dev stream. Aaron wants to know when a Season 5 MG change spoiler will be available. Hopefully soon. you were able to shop this morning. No, just play Grim Dawn and they can all be the same with the right item. That's true. If you removed either archers or warriors at 13 max, I would prefer 7 rogues and 6 warriors. He's off screen grinding MG. That's not how it works. Mike killed Uber Abbey. It's Aaron's turn with rogues. It's amazing you have next to no lag going into portals where I can go into the restroom, grab a coffee before it goes. Are you saying I'm on some kind of special client? Is that what you're alluding to? Is it? Mathematically, you are better off with more rogues. 7 rogues at 600% multiplicative damage versus 42 rogues worth of damage. 5 rogues at 800% multiplicative, 40 rogues worth more damage. Interesting. Fast system, really fast internet. Yeah, exactly. Aaron, what could they have added to the game to give it same excitement as FE and divs? Hey, Mike, Aaron wants to know if the 4-piece chicken and biscuit build will be as strong in Season 5. Yes. They're adding gravy to it. Okay. Jaime. I've thought about this a lot. When you're playing PoE, when you're playing Torchlight Infinite, something that keeps you playing over and over again is that tink. Is that 50 drop of FE? Is that 10 drop of Divine? Is that lock that drops? You know, those are very exciting moments. Keeps you engaged, keeps you thinking every time there's a map or an echo, something cool could happen. I don't know how EHG can capture that. Now, I will say that I'm keep being told that I'm going to love the updates to Merchant's Guild. That's why I thought that, Merchant's Guild was going to make it where you can buy and sell and not have to go to the bazaar. Something very cool about Torchlight is you could find an item, put it up for sale in the map. Like, you don't actually need to, like, run to a physical location to do anything. I was like, oh, that'd be pretty cool if you could buy and sell and claim without actually having to physically go to the bazaar. And they already said, no, you will have to physically go to the bazaar. So there are 2 possible things that they are going to do to update Merchant's Guild. 1, a new price checker, like an official, easy to use, accurate way to price items. Okay, that's 1. 2, make it where you could put stuff for sale that isn't gold. So the second that crafting materials have value, the whole economy would change. And then 3, I think they're going to make it where you don't have to go to, you know, run to the back corner of the bazaar to talk to the, you know, the wand vendor. Like, you can go to one NPC and you could just filter at the top what item you're looking for. Those are my current guesses. Aaron, what do you know about PS5 release? And do you plan on making a new player guide for us? And will you have the same loot filter system where it's copy and paste? I know nothing about the PS5 release other than the fact that it's going to come with achievements and better controller support, and it's coming on the update after Season 5. That's pretty much it. New player guide for PS5? I don't even own a PS5. I can make a new player guide. I'm already in talks with Pixel Aptitude to do another video for Season 5. We got a new thing we're going to do together like we did for Season 4. So maybe we could do something for expansion launch too. Developer doesn't know anything about Last Epoch. Hey, Mike, love your game. Aaron wants to know, since you're just experimenting with Necro stuff, can you take one of the Necro belts and try to do something with it today to show a viable option? Very funny. I'd like a new player guide too. All right. We also know that they are going to ruin loot because controller people can't set up a loot filter. No, they're not going to do that. Do you guys hear that? What does that sound like? Is that a tink? Kind of sounds like a tink. I wasn't kidding. Cash register? All right. Wall of Nothing 2LP. We are going to slam a T7, summon skeletons with 143 minion damage. We want +1 to maximum skeletons. That would be perfect. The second best thing would be health %. Worst would be void. I just grabbed some. This is the best thing I could find. It's not that good, but whatever, I'll take it. All right, seal. Did we get double skellies? Anything but void resistance. Health %. Sweet. Okay. What do you mean void? You're rooting for void? You're not allowed to do that. Wait, are they allowed to do that? Okay. That pushed us up to 2,900 ward, just standing still. It's not too bad. 2,900 ward. That's always fighting to be full instead of empty. 3,700 life. Resistances are almost there. Just need to fine tune it. Fire's done. Physical, poison, necrotic, and void. Just need 3 lightning and 12 cold. It's not too bad. All right. Still a one-shot from Uber. Duh. How good is ward? Not that good. But it helps. I mean, it helps. When you have 20,000 of it, it's good. Guys, EHG Derek is here to filter the questions from stream so that I could order them so that I could answer them in a timely manner and I don't get sidetracked. So if you guys have any questions, Derek's here. Wait, am I? Duh, what do you mean? Aaron is already spilling the beans. You need to rein him in. Aaron wants to know if Mike and Judd are making a trailer. I did not say that. I have the VOD for proof. Ha! You hate that. Prove it. The amount of Aaron wants to know questions that won't get replies to makes me laugh. I keep telling my community over and over again, stop freaking Aaron wants to know, because now you're not going to get your actual question answered. Aaron wants to know. I feel bad for starting it. It is your damn fault. So at least you recognize it's your fault. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Sweet. One more slam. Your community depends on you, Aaron. That's all. A random Idaho resident wants to know. Oh, jeez. The funny part is Aaron often says someone should ask this question. Sometimes, but not nearly the amount of what it is. Hello. Do you think that 4 golem setup will deliver in October? Man, do I hope so. I already got some new thoughts on updates for the 4 horsemen. I hope so. Mike mentioned specifically that Acolyte will be a class that will get the most updates for Season 5. He said Acolyte will get the most updates based upon new items. So if Acolyte is one of the main classes getting new items, you would hope that there's some new minion tech in there. It's probably Warlock. Warlock needs so much love. But we're just going to pretend like it's Necro stuff. Does Season 5 have a date? I've got a question. What's the plan for Skelly builds with the new helmet? Now EHG Steve is here. OMG, Julera's dead. Yeah, that was T4 Julera. We can kill her before the transition. That was quick. Hold on. A question was asked. This is the unofficial dev stream for EHG since Mike is on vacation. Question was asked about the timing for the highly anticipated Season 5, the Frostborn. I can help answer that question in a more visually exciting way. So, just so you're aware. I got you.
Your strength, traveler. I remember your strength, traveler. The wound never heals. Prepare yourself. I am owed blood!
Damn! You guys see that?
I am owed blood. I am owed blood.
Rawr. Rawr. I hate it when you guys play that blurp. It's not funny. That blurp isn't funny. That's not funny. Did not predict that blurp coming. What blurp? Oh my gosh. That's my new text notification. Rar. You guys got to play the blurp when EHG is here too. Hashtag not funny. It is funny. Aaron says, Rar. What? I didn't hear. Get out of here. New expansion, Rage of the Frostborn, comes October 1st. Okay, Steve. I've been working through this for 2 days now. Every time I say something, there's a chance it'll turn into a blurb, including what I just said. Right now, I have 13 skeletons. And technically, I could have 14 if I would have hit the right hit on my body armor, which I didn't, which is fine. So, if I had 14 skeletons, obviously what you are looking at on screen right now, we would have 28. It would be doubling, which is crazy. So what we first started doing was I was messing around with actually cold. How high can I get the freeze multiplier and go into 28 frost archers? Then I flipped it and went 28 fire archers. And now we are testing skeleton rogues. Skeleton rogues are very interesting because they have this node right here, individual operator. Skeleton rogues deal more multiplicative damage for each skeleton warrior or archer you control. So the new helmet is going to make it where it's going to be easier for us to auto resummon the minions. So we'll never have to worry about actually clicking the skill, and doubling the amount of skeletons in turn would give us 14 rogues, and it would give us basically 14 warriors. So we'd basically be adding, I don't know, it's like a, I don't know, like a 5x to the build. It should be really good. I think it should be really good. Now, not like, I don't want to say talking with the HG, but listening to Mike and talking with the community, it does sound like that the helmet is designed for sacrifice. That's really what it is for, is to be able to blow up your minions. When you summon a new minion, it auto resummons. When that new summon comes in, they're getting haste and frenzy. And then you could go into basically bleed with the body armor and the helmet, and then go into blood wraiths or blood specters. That sounds like the design around it. which that build will probably be very strong. But we're taking a different approach with not using sacrifice. You could actually add sacrifice to this build if you wanted to. And we're going to go individual operator. Yeah. That's kind of the plan. 26 fire archers. It could be 28. It could be 28. Meanwhile, using the helm is going to reduce my rogues to as low as possible. Why? Can we sacrifice Aaron for a teaser? What the hell's that supposed to mean? That idea doesn't sound good at all. They should redesign it if that is the case. Very poor game design there. So, Verge, a very, very, very popular playstyle is Skeleton Pop. Skelly Pop. And what it is summon skeleton mages can sacrifice your skeletons. So your mages are running around and blowing up your skellies. Now, with this helmet, you can't use skeleton mages, but that's kind of the idea. It's sacrifice. We are owed blood. And you can automate sacrifice through a relic. So you would have, just think for a second, follow me for a second. You would have 28 skeletons, and you would have automated sacrifice and 100% resummon. So you could literally run around, and there's just explosions happening on the screen. And you don't have to hit any buttons. Not saying I would want to play something that didn't have a lot of buttons. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it could work. So this is the Titan Quest 2 Spirit Mastery then. No, Aaron prefers no button built. No. I'm against sacrificing my minions. I don't think my graphics card likes Skelly Pop. It's a walking simulator. No. 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 Aaron's builds is what math teachers were talking about in school. If Aaron has 15 skeleton rogues and 15 archers and 20 skeletons die, how many skeleton warriors does he have? This is not a word problem. And first off, math word problems are terrible. In college, the hardest college class I had to take was quantitative business analysis. And I would always tell people, imagine a math problem, but it's like an essay. That is the class. It is, I don't know if anyone's ever had to take QBA. It's horrible. It's terrible. Yes. A build for the Moto 2 players. Yeah, there you go. That sounds horrible. It is horrible. It would be way more enjoyable to just have those skellies without sacrifice. Maybe they should have 2 versions of the Unbroken Legion to accommodate both playstyles. So that's why Aaron is so excited. A whole army of minions. It's when a literature teacher and advanced math teacher have a child, and now he's putting it into practice. Who says education doesn't pay off? I don't know about that. This one, there is no bad outcome. I just was re-slamming a new bone claimer. Yeah, vitality, int, and health. I guess double health would be nice. Let's see. Health and int. Okay. So we got an extra 7 int on this. Ward, we are up to 3150. So just standing still, we could generate 3160 ward. And then we have almost 4,000 life. It's not too bad. Resistances, we got to work on a couple of them. Look at that. Ugh. It's not too bad. Cold needs some love. Corrupt it? We're not corrupting stuff. What I figured I'm going to do is I'll corrupt everything at the end of stream. We got 4 new items. We'll corrupt it at the end of stream and just see what the outcome is. You corrupt that right meow. Guys, you coward. Mike corrupts items on the dev stream. I don't care what any of you say. I ain't corrupting this weapon because there's not even a good outcome that can happen. That being said, I will corrupt these 3 items. This isn't the same. We miss Mike. What? All right, our brand new health percent Forta Skeletons Wall of Nothing. Ugh. Health percent and ward per second. Damn. That is a good one. I'll take that all day. Streamer client. What a lucky streamer client. Guys. That's a streamer client. Okay, let me see if I get this straight. Steve from 11th Hour Games wrote in the chat streamer client or streamer client. Is he allowed to do that? He knows? Yes. Now Derek's laughing. Yes, he wouldn't lie to us. It's confirmed. He's allowed to do that. Confirmed with the LOL. He knows. So yes, because it's true. Steve has confirmed it. The truth will set you free. It is true. I'm on the streamer client. You guys get out of here with that crap. All right, second corrupt.
Got him!
Damage dealt to mana before health. Third. Added elemental damage. Okay, there. Oh, wait, I have this too. No, we're not corrupting that. All right. Holy crap. I can't believe it. Guys, I have an announcement. I actually don't know how to say it out loud, so I'm just gonna blurt it out. We just corrupted 3 items without bricking them. You didn't tell me that. That's not allowed. You still have that ring. You jinxed it now. Now you're doomed? What do you mean? Dude, the weapon then, big boy. No, I'm not touching the weapon. That weapon is like 1 in a zillion. It's like 1 in a zillion. The 4th one is ready to be bricked. What? He's too scared. Weapon, or you're a chicken. No. Steve, what they want me to corrupt is this. This is a T5 mana spent is ward, 90 to minion base, 2 to maximum skeletons, 233 to minion crit staff. Yeah. It's T, what is that? T26. He's a baby. What? It cost him 1% of his gold. You can't replace this, and there's no good outcome. He acquired it from the big stash. You guys don't understand. If this bricked, I wouldn't have a build. I don't know, man. Think of all the video shorts for the bricks. What? So let me see if I get this straight. I want to brick this item, because if I brick it, I could turn it into a short of me ruining a good item. Is that... You hope it gets destroyed. Yes. All. Yep. Do it for the content. Duh. All right. I'll slam it at the end of stream. I'm not slamming it now, because then I have to go to the bazaar, and then everyone will be like, play the song, and I ain't listening to that damn song. Oh, we could slam this old one. That has no... Remove. Oh my gosh. I slammed the Nihilist I replaced. Removed. Okay, we got the brick out of the way. Oh my gosh. Okay. A woo. 700 corruption. I don't think my skeletons could stay alive. Let's see. Slam the dino one? Aaron will forget to do it. We all know that. I'm not going to forget. I'm not going to forget. Am I going to forget? No, I'm not going to forget. Ellie, it never bricks 2 in a row. Don't say stupid stuff like that. Skeleton Rogues at 700 corruption. All right, guys, today I am the unofficial dev stream for EHG as Mike is on vacation. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer. Oh, brother. What? Update when? Ooh, is it a real question? I can't tell. I can't tell. Is it a real question? Flibble, what's up? Aaron wants to know, when is the merch giveaway? EHG merch? Gimme, gimme. You guys want my hat, don't you? I knew it. It's the unofficial dev stream where Aaron can't read the questions or can't play the game. What? All right, what I'm going to do is in between echoes, that's when I'll go in and we'll read all the questions. We just want a merch store. That's it, right? You're not asking for a lot. Maybe they'll sell merch at their first con, you know? Oh my gosh. In Merchants Guild land. Guys. Some people will understand this. Look at the rolls on this Trader's Tongue we just got. There's no faction tag on it. 3 LP Trader's Tongue. 2 to int skills, 2 to dex skills, 12%. Oh, here we go. You need to imprint that puppy right now. That is Zek, what are the odds on that? That is money. I don't mean money. I don't mean money as in it's worth something. I mean it's like, you know, something good happens, that's money. You know, like the slang. I'm not talking about profiting off of it. You guys know what I mean. On COF, that's trash. 4 LP or nothing. Read my message. I can't. I'm catching up in chat after the echo. That is a 1.01% chance. Oh, I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked. It's a 1% chance drop. He said, trash, give it to me. What? Now he's flaunting his 1%. Guys, don't start. Now the streamer client is for sure confirmed. Don't. Okay, time to catch up on chat. Here we go. Mike plays, reads, and answers in the real dev stream. When is season 6 coming? Season 6 is coming early next year, Ash. We've had 2 questions now about timing of the next update. So if anybody's not been paying attention, EHG did release this.
Strength, traveler. The wound never heals. Prepare yourself. I am owed blood!
Last Epoch, Rage of the Frostborn, is dropping October 1st. So this next major update for Last Epoch, we are getting a new end game mechanic titled Morditas, Rage of Morditas. And Mike has stated there's a lot more depth to this end game, and it's going to be built upon, it's built to be built upon in future seasons. So we're getting a new end game mechanic, Rage of Morditas, or as we like to say, Morditas, if you're ordering from Taco Bell. Morditas will also be a new Pinnacle boss. He will sit in between regular Aberoth and Uber Aberoth as a new challenge. EHG is trying to put more bosses in between that as you are moving towards Uber. We are getting new uniques. We're getting a new Druid set. We're getting a full faction overhaul. So factions kind of 2.0. EHG has stated that it will be unrecognizable, and they want us interacting with the faction system as little as possible and more slaying enemies. So the idea is, instead of being in Circle of Fortune at the observatory, hitting refresh on prophecies, that type of system is going away. So faction rework, new uniques, new sets, new endgame mechanic, new Pinnacle boss, and we're getting 2 new skills. The first skill has already been announced. It's a Paladin skill titled Radiant Lance. So Paladin's getting a 5th skill. Also, Paladin is having a skill shuffle. Right now, we are guessing that Symbols, which used to be Sigils, is getting pulled out and put as like a base skill. So we're going to have to see what EHG is doing with that. But Paladin's getting a new skill. And then the second new skill we're getting will either be Shaman's 5th skill or Blade Dancer's 5th skill. Depending on the day you ask me, I have a different answer on which one we're getting. EHG has also announced that the 2 main classes that are getting the most updates for Season 5, one of them is Acolyte, which I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? One of them is Acolyte, and the other one is Primalist. Primalist gets a major update every season. So, yeah. Acolyte, Primalist. And then Mike said he would say Sentinel based upon the new skill and the skill shuffling. He also did say something to the Mage fans out there that this new season will not have a lot of stuff for Mage. Now, to be clear, Season 0 and Season 1 were basically all Mage focused. It has the most current skills. So I'm sure maybe it'll get an item or some balance, but Mage will have the least. There you go. Everything we know coming Season 5, October 1st. No, they're getting Lightning Wolves. That would be cool. Mike sure goes on a lot of vacations lately. Well, to be clear, Mike's first vacation was moving. And if you've ever moved, which you recently did, you know for sure that is not a vacation. Derek and Steve, you see how giddy Aaron gets when you have minions and Last Epoch in the same sentence? Now shopping? What? You're preaching to the choir, mate. I'm a huge fan of minions, especially skeletons. Anyone at EHG will confirm that I'm always asking for more pure skeleton options. OMG. Steve from EHG is a minion man who loves skeletons. Excellent. That little nugget of information is stored. Update when? Now you know. Hey, Mike, I just started. What does Ballista scale with? Minions. T-shirts equal free Last Epoch marketing. That's true. They got a whole warehouse full of T-shirts. That's pretty good, right? Imprint the puppy, write me out. I imprinted it. Last Epoch Con, not an annual con, but every few years to match the cadence of seasons. Very funny. It's interesting, Big B. Last Epoch is about to launch season 5, which is 6 seasons and a mid-season event. So basically 6 seasons and an event from February 2024 to October 2026. So for sure, that's not good. I'm certainly not saying that's good. But yeah, February 2024 to October 2026, 6 seasons and an event. It's not that good, but it's definitely better than once a year. Aaron, you just made your Necro have some damage reduction through corruption. That's true, because of mana. As this is the only affix Acolyte can have on its helmet. This means the new helmet can have that affix too. Problem is, it's not that common, or it's an uncommon affix slam, I know. Mike plays. Aaron has his minions do everything for him. Actually, this is like way active. I got to keep the summons alive. I have to teleport and hit them with Bone Curse. And keep Dreadshade up. This is actually a very active minion playstyle. I did 190 billion damage TLI. Aaron's gone full mask off since EHG confirmed the streamer client. He's just toggling it up to 100. No. Aaron has started to say more D-test wrong. Is there a good chance we'll see season 6 in spring 2027? So here's the thing. They are building the expansion. They're building the expansion in conjunction with season 5. So season 5 was being built. The expansion's being built. They're now working on season 7 and 8. So I'd venture to guess that the expansion is nearly done. It's just actually testing it and making sure it's running optimized and all the quality of life that comes with controller and achievements and stuff for console. So I don't know. I have no idea when we're getting expansion. Mike has alluded that it will be a gap in between season 5 and expansion, that they want to do a mid-season event, but I don't know. They haven't said anything. You never want to talk about, if you're focused on season 5, it's silly to talk about season 7. You should really focus on the marketing and the talk of your current season. So they really shouldn't be talking about expansion all that much right now. But yeah, it would be cool if they threw out like Q1, Q2. Quarter would be nice. I'm sure they know the date. I like Gorditas. Who doesn't? Minions and Circles, Rage of Craftins. I've been playing since the end of Season 2, and I've never made it to Abbey. Yeah, most people don't. New Standing in Circles. You guys love the first Standing in Circles, so we've revamped Standing in Circles, so you just couldn't get enough circles, so here's more circles. Most ARPG devs are currently in the meme of you have to have some kind of mechanic where you stand in a circle. I don't know why. It's like EHG devs are using Aaron as a console. No. All other Primalists other than Shaman. Maybe Shaman gets its time to shine this season. How big are the circles in Season 5? Let's get a dueling class. Big B does not like Last Epoch. I could already tell. Hey, Big B, do you play PoE? I'm just curious. Mike probably had movers move for him, so it's not the same. I mean, I don't know. Disgusting MVP Steve. That's right. Now it's Steve and Aaron wants to know. That's right. Steve is now Aaron's favorite EHG employee. Duh. Jartik, thanks for the Prime sub. I've been out of town all week. Have I missed the big Ellie announcement? Smee, nice try. I'd love to see your take on Skelly Pop build using mages with Profane Oblation to explode regular skeletons. I know, I've never played that build. It's funny, I think I played it one time on stream, like one singular time I was messing around with that. And like somebody was like, oh, Aaron's stealing someone's build. I was like, I've literally never posted, I've never even played it before. Sometimes creators are crazy. Community team is just here trolling on Aaron because Mike is out of town. That's exactly right. They do it on purpose. Aaron, is there a live stream? Yes, it's me. Aaron, Ellie in its current state or Dragonkin? Last Epoch. I really hope so. I'm really stoked about Elio. Yes. October 27th. No. I think we're getting skeletons in Dragonkin in the new class. I don't know about that. I read it this morning, so I'm recording a video for it. I think it might be a transform class where you can turn into a damn dragon. Expansion in Season 6 coming out December 2028. Season 6 is the expansion, silly. It would be nice if Unbroken Legion could allow you to summon max rogues. All 28 rogues? Zek would probably be like, that'd be worse. You probably need some of the multiplicative damage. Actually, I don't know. Then you could use the staff. Yeah, that would be fun. 28 rogues. Yeah, that'd be really good. Why can't we stand in rectangles? It's a good question. Triangles. I love LE, but I also love trolling. I play all ARPGs. There you go. Okay. Let me do this so everybody knows what the hell we're talking about. I keep timestamps for
gain frenzy and haste for 4 seconds
for anything important.
Similar to how the omens have like in Echo stuff for the omens, and then there are all stuff. It's the whole other side of it. And that does have loading zones. Like in Echo, a separate loading screen rather than one.
So during the Friday dev stream last week, we've been trying to get this question answered, okay? The question we've been trying to get answered is the Season 5 mechanic in Echo or is it out of Echo? So as you know, other ARPGs, normally they alternate. So, is the mechanic in Echo or do you go out of Echo? Pretty simple. We've been trying to get this question answered. Listen to this.
Can you let us know if this season mechanic will require a separate loading screen rather than one we already have to enter the Echo?
We keep asking the question in a different way to see if we could get an answer. Because Mike, we haven't been able to get... Steve, we're not trying to figure it out. Like, It's making it sound bad. We're just well, I mean, I guess we are trying to figure. You know what? Never mind. Just listen.
It's more than one thing, so yes and no, technically. The main like in Echo portion of it is not a separate loading screen. Like you don't need to go into something like the way that like you go into time rifts and you go into cemeteries. You're not going into something like that.
So the main mechanic will be in Echo. Perfect example. You don't have to go into a cemetery. You'll just come across it like an Omen window.
But then there's more to it than just that. So the other stuff you like, there's whole other stuff. It's a whole other side of it. And that does have loading zones.
But as Mike said, there's depth to the new endgame mechanic, and there's a whole separate side of it that does have loading zones. Listen, hold on.
How do I explain this? So it's okay. So like the similar to how the omens have like in Echo stuff for the omens, and then there are also other scenes for like doing special events with omens. There are other loading zones you have to go through.
So for example, season 4, current season, you have to, you've got the omen window that is in the map, but then you can get what the hell's it called? Oh my gosh, I don't have any of them. You can get a woven echo for the encounter with the 3 rings, which drops the key to the fight. So really season 4, it's like 3 steps. Probably something like that.
That type of distinction. All right. Will the mortar toss mechanic have a circle where you stand?
Okay. Did everybody hear that? Ready? Oh, brother.
That type of distinction. All right. Will the mortar toss mechanic have a circle where you stand? A portion of it will. Definitely not all of it. This is the hard thing. It's not just one thing, Like not even half of it will be that. Like a part of one of the parts of it will be that. So technically yes, but it's a lot more than just that.
This is where Aaron got up and walked away. What? I don't remember that. What can we do to take this to the next level? More circles. This is where Aaron got up and walked away. Let them cook. I know it's going to be fun either way. Duh. Circles and time rift. LE circle. Still a circle. No, I was just showing one question. Cemetery and Dino Hunt's kind of boring. Would you rather make it more like the Nemesis setting? I mean, I don't like kind of boring as in like you use T8s, right? You're just being like the actual process of getting them. What goes around comes around. Maybe you stand in a circle to avoid an attack. That's true. You keep wanting to ask this question, but why is this such an important aspect crucial to know? What difference will it make? Tea time. I don't know you know, obviously different things are important to different people. If you follow action RPG live service models, normally the first quintessential question is this an out of map mechanic or an in map mechanic? It's normally like one of the first questions asked. Like, are we leaving the game to go do a separate small mini game, or is it something that you do in a map? It's one of the first things you normally try to find out. Like, it's not all that important, but it's normally one of the first things you try to figure out. I trust EHG will make something cool, new, and surprise us in a good way. I totally agree. Is Aaron leaving LE for Guild Run? No. I like Guild Run, though. I like it. I do like Guild Run. How's it going, big guy? Pretty good. Pretty good. Today, I am trying to build out... All right, have fun. Back to work I go. Steve the Skeleton. Thanks for hanging out, brother. He was just joking about all that streamer client stuff. Have a good one, sir. Just stand in a circle and it will all be revealed. Me showing Mike talking about the seasonal mechanic and standing in circles is more of just like a fun meme than anything else, because the current ARPG climate, it's kind of a joke that you can't have a seasonal mechanic without standing in circles. Whether it's Ritual or Breach or Ruptures in D4 or Omen Windows in Last Epoch. Like, everything has to be tied to some kind of circle. So we joke about it. That's all it is. That's all. Yes, trolling. If we did have a streamer client, we would literally make their drops worse. Oh. TLI only had one circle mechanic. Well, when this meme started, TLI was in the Lunaris season, where you literally had a big circle ring, right, to activate based upon your strings. It all makes sense, dude. That's true. Yep. You cannot pick any other shape inside of ARPGs. I really appreciate how LE seasonal mechanic are relevant throughout the game. They just don't go away. Yeah, EHG right now does not do temporary seasons. So everything that they create is core. It's for the core game. Uncle John coming in with the monster raid. What's up, sir? How's it going? What the hell's Uncle John playing right now? Are you still on PoE 1? I thought you were playing something else. What's up, Uncle? Hello, everyone. Welcome, Raiders. Get you a shout out. Guys, we will be drawing a giveaway at the end of today's stream for a chance to win Grim Dawn's expansion, Fangs of Astrakarn. If you want a chance to win, type in !giveaway. Shout out! Dun, dun, dun. Welcome, welcome. Starting Ragnarok tomorrow. I see. So today was your last day of PoE 1? That's it? Probably, yes. I see. So what was your overall? Scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the best on all flame. 329. What do you think? A 9? Oh, you loved it. You love that's it's an A rating. I love the mechanic a lot. Nice. Crimson, what's up? With the new crafting. Very cool. All Flame is so fun. Well, just make sure you mark your calendar, Uncle, for October 1st, last Epoch's new season, dude. It's right around the corner. Only 47 days, 20 hours, 53 minutes. It's basically tomorrow at this point. If you really look at it from a time standpoint, it'll be quick. Has anyone tried to craft on Titan Quest 2? Yes, we did a full playthrough, level 1 to level 55, fully juiced 75. Yeah, I could tell you exactly how it works. Hey, Luz. I thought that was when Oktoberfest started. That's funny. Ironforge, I've been saying that's the date for Oktoberfest, thinking that Oktoberfest starts on October 1st. Oktoberfest is September 19th to October 4th. So if anything, it's the end of Oktoberfest is what the timer's for. Do you like crafting in Titan Quest 2? Okay. Okay. So you gotta hear me for a second. It is a massive improvement over nothing. So we used to have nothing. Okay. Now what does the new crafting give us? So it's way better than nothing. You can add an affix. You can re-roll the roll range of an affix. You could switch out one affix, and you can upgrade an item's level. Those are the 4 things you could do. Upgrade the item's level to your level. You can only do it once. Add an affix, change an affix, re-roll the roll range of one affix. Those are the 4 things. That's it. Which those 4 things actually allow you to fine-tune your gear and have basically no dead affixes. So it is a huge improvement. But you know, that's all you can do. That's all you could do. Aaron's case, you could change a mace into a plunger. No. YouTube suggested me a content creator that started saying that looks... Wait. YouTube suggested me a content creator that started saying that looks a lot like LE. Titan Quest 2? Aaron, did you see the Dragon King class images? Yes. Yeah, that's tomorrow's video is my video on that little update. I don't have a Last Epoch dev stream unless I need to recap my own stream today. It would just be saying each sheet saying I'm on the streamer client. Damn it. We could use more forging potential in Last Epoch, though, to craft even more. Give me more potential. It's when you brick that item, then you'll upload it. Hi, Aaron. Do we know anything more about the Legion Necro helmet? I legitimately think I know everything about that helmet. What is your question? That's literally what I'm preparing for right now. Right now, I've got 13 skeletons. If this was season 5, we would have 26. We'd have 26. Yeah, honestly need a minimum 70 forging potential in late game if you want to do insane crafting. So this is the kind of stuff I think EHG... I was about to ask about the number. You could have 14 right now. 14's the maximum. I missed my slam for 14. So I have 13. I think one thing EHG has missed the mark on is chase items. I don't know why they don't do this. And they're very much against it. You know, for example, a rune that adds one forging item or one forging potential to an item. Basically, the item is dead and you have brought it back to life with one forging potential. That way you can mirror it. You could try one additional slam, right? Something like one forging potential could do so much. And you could give it a mere rarity if you wanted to. A crafting material that adds 25 forging potential to any item that is not at 0 forging potential. So you find that godly item that has 40, you could give it 65. All right. You could put in extremely powerful but mere level rarity crafting mats that give us something to chase. I don't know why they don't do that. Yeah, honest. I was about to ask about the number. Like how many skeletons you could have. So you could have 14 right now. So with the helmet, you could have 28. Unless they add something new to the game or change something, you could have 28 skeletons. Technically, you could have 3 vanguards. That would put you to 31. So you could have, you know, air quotes, 31 skeletons that are permanent. Why are they against it? I don't know. I really can't answer. I mean, I really don't know. But Mike has said it's a, I don't know if it's like, I forget. I can't remember the terms he uses, but it's like a closed issue. Being able to add forging potential to an item is a non-starter. Like that's like, no, that's just not, it's just not a thing. So yeah, I don't know. Just they don't want that. I don't know if it opens up way too many problems. You know, you got that godly item. I don't know. That would be amazing. Give us chase items, of course. Yes. Hi, Substitute Mike. What are skill sigils? When is LEO? Why no barbarian? Why not just copy everything from PoE? Yes, yes, and yes. I have a question. I want to ask Mike if they are planning on getting back the attention of CCs. Here in Germany, no one's speaking about LE, only D4 and PoE. Oh my gosh. I'm going to sidebar that question in a second. Slam an item, transfer the forging potential to it, fully brick it. There you go. No mirror level. COF people would never see it. James, what's up? No dev stream today. I am the unofficial dev stream. Mike is on vacation, hanging out with Judd in San Antonio. I asked for a teaser. I was like, I'm the unofficial dev stream. And Mike sent me this. Mike is in San Antonio with Judd. So this is our teaser for today's video. They should do that. We need some more FP to fool around with in crafting tech, right? Since the maximum crafting tier you can go to is 5, unless you quit and get a 6 or 7, forging potential is completely worthless as is, since you can't craft a max level item and just use it on a level 1 character anyways, because it increases the required level of the item. So again, crafting forging potential is garbage and it needs to go away. I don't agree with that. I think Last Epoch's crafting system is the best and should be industry standard. Just my opinion. I think it's number 1. OMG, a teaser! Ellie's crafting is number 1. Now, again, on the topic though of chase crafting materials, what about this crafting rune can take any T5 and make it a T7? So you get that double T7 drop. You could craft the 3rd affix and get triple T7, and technically get a triple T7. Give me that. Like, that would be... And again, if you're only going to find one every 5 seasons, It doesn't screw anything up. But the fact that it exists is very cool. It's not that it's too strong, because you would still technically need to have the Exalt, and then you would still need to make the Slam. So you're talking, you have to find the Mirror level rarity craft. You have to find the Exalt. You got to find the Unique. You got to hit the Slam, and then you got to hit the Corrupt. If you really did that, it deserves to be too strong. Like, it should be strong. And you got to get the corruption right. Correct. Yeah. I expected noodles. I think last Epoch's crafting is most intuitive for sure. Yeah. I think corrupting could do that. Should do that. Corrupt it. Chance to take a T5 to a T6, T7. I agree. That's why it takes 10 months to get a new season with 96 million. Because they take plenty of vacations. The 96 million does not go towards the game. I can't even have this conversation with Rotten Gamer again. It just, and it's 6 months, not 10. Nice try. I still don't know what the new chase items are going to be. All we know is the amulet. And I think he said there's a couple other in that same category. He got more health on his Wall of Nothing. He got damage to mana before health on his helmet. That's true. I had a couple good slams. Okay. I've answered all the questions for now. If I missed your question, you can repost it. Oh, Guilty. I found this. Guilty, are you still there? Guilty, I found this. It's probably my best drop of the season. A 3 LP, no faction tag, Traitor's Tongue, with a 2 to dex skills, 2 to int, 12%. Crazy rolls and 3 LP, factionless. That's a streamer client. It's not a stream. Zek looked it up. It's a 1.01% roll. Oh, that actually is really good. Go slam it for Lich. Slam that. Slam and corrupt it right now. What? Let me see if I get this straight. Instead of selling this for gold, just create it, slam it, throw it on the ground. The wheel of slams. What? Streamer client is really strong. Yes. Greedy. Yes, that's correct. That's rigged streamer client loot. No, it's not. I corrupted this. I hit 10% health with 22 ward per second. Corrupted this and hit DR to mana with more mana. That's what he wants you to see. Nothing crazy. Are you standing in a circle? Okay, look at this. Ready? I am standing in a circle. In a circle. Now all I need is an omen window. And we got triple circles. Those are both crazy. What? Oh, and I'm corrupting the weapon at the end of stream. So Guilty, I'm trying to build skeleton rogue army to test out what it would be like with the new Legion helmet. And right now I'm at 13 skeletons because I'm using this. T7 minion melee, T5 minion melee, almost both of them perfectly rolled with the +2 to maximum skeletons, 233 minion crit staff. I was giving 90 to minion melee base. They want me to slam this. There's not even a good outcome that can happen. Don't slam it. I know. The good outcome is making us happy. Sai, thanks for the 5 subs. Sinister, thank you. That is very, very kind. Where the hell am I running? Okay. They want me to slam it. Guilty. Listen, they told me slam it hope that it bricks so that you could turn it into a short. You want it to brick. Say my name. I do not want it to brick. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, that's not a good idea. Thank you for the 5 subs. I appreciate it. Okay. Aaron's will? Look at this piece of crap. Nobody uses that. Give me that. Just use AI to fake the slam. All right. I didn't want to answer this question, but since I'm the unofficial dev stream, I feel like I'm required to. I have a question. I want to ask Mike if they're planning on getting back the attention of content creators. Here in Germany, no one is speaking about LE, only Diablo 4 and PoE. I can't answer that question.
Like the polka more than me.
That makes me so sad. I know, it just like rips my heart out reading that question. But I can't answer the question or talk about it until the polka is over. Here at Action RPG, got a level 2 hype train. The polka must flow till the hype train is over. Thanks, guys, for the donations. Polka to set the mood. This sounds like a chicken dance. No. Are you hyped for Blood Omen windows? They're not Blood Omen windows. They're just... It's not just red circles, I don't think. Wait, is it just red? No, it's not red circles. They are circles. Song said, oh, Brow's new song. Brow put out a circle song. There'll be blue circles, right? We know nothing. Seven circles of rage baiting? No. This polka music is played to program our minds. There is no streamer client. Yep, only Zool. I mean, there's no streamer client. When the few friends that still have given Ellie a chance heard Season 5 comes out October 1st, they said, apparently EHG is deliberately trying to kill Ellie. Of course, hyperbolic, very heartbreaking sentiment. I would love to hear your friends' opinion on when they should release it. Now, right now. I want to turn off the polka. I like it. Do you think that sometime in September we'll get the full reveal trailer? Yes. It has to be. The season launches in October 1st. I would guess September week 1 before BlizzCon we get the full trailer. You can't wait for BlizzCon. Thanks, guys, for the hype train. You can't wait for BlizzCon, because BlizzCon, you're going to have 2 days. Then you're going to have the new D4 season and all of the creators wrapped up in that. So I would think from a marketing standpoint, you have to drop the full trailer for the new season first week of September. Forget about BlizzCon. Yeah, they only sold out in minutes, and they'll probably have 10 million people watching. I hate it when people, you can not like something, but still understand how popular something is, right? Like, I don't like D4, so they shouldn't care that it's the biggest game on the planet for ARPGs, you know? From a business standpoint, you can't launch your seasonal trailer at BlizzCon or during BlizzCon. It'd be like, this is a terrible decision. Be a terrible decision. I know it's popular, but it's not LE. It is. Yes, but it's the same genre, which is directly compared. It is directly compared to it in every way. Never mind. It doesn't matter. To answer your question, I would guess the first week of September so that they get the trailer out before BlizzCon so that they get as much traction as possible from it and get content creators to react to it instead of all the creators focusing on BlizzCon. That is my answer. Bamster, what up? He plays minions because then it's less based on performance. That's right. See, you could just, they take care of it for me. Bamster, I'm up to 13 skeletons. I missed my slam to get the extra skeleton that would have given us the maximum of 14. If right now the new Legion helmet launched, I would have 26 skellies. So double the amount I currently have. I'm not taking any other minions, so I could play it as if it was Season 5. I feel like EHG picked October 1st to ensure that Air in Action RPG is the subathon for LE and not Wicked. I can promise you they did not pick the date because of me. I don't think. I mean, there's just no way. I mean, of course, we are referring to the cadence of seasons in general, but the topic has been already covered and exhausted, so no more comments about it. I think in this case, I have read, I'd probably say without exaggeration, 200 comments that people have said, I can't believe we have to wait 8, 9, 10 months for Season 5. It's like telephone, right? Everything gets blown so far out of proportion. It is 6 months and 4 days, I think, which is, again, still bad. Not defending it. But the time between Season 4 and Season 5 is 6 months. That's what we're waiting. But, of course, even today, Big B is like, you know, they only release a season every year. And it's like, no, that's not true. February 21st to February 2024 to October 2026. They've put out 6.5 seasons. Still not good, but it's not one a year. You know, it's just BS. But it's still too slow. Bum, bum. When will you be adding planners to your build site? Probably never. We've already got it. We've already had estimates anywhere from $150,000 to $500,000 to get a full API that is functional and can update with the seasons for planners. No planners. Probably drop it mid BlizzCon. Yes. I do it for 600,000. Yeah. That is expensive. Yeah. Yes, it is. And you got to pay people to manage them and update them through data mining. It's not even just the upfront cost. Blizzard's going to take up all the oxygen. Blizzard, mid-September, will... all the oxygen. The only thing that could, like, even dent BlizzCon is if PoE 2 dropped its refresh mid-September. That could dent it, but that's it. Nothing else would even... nothing.
We're here for the cult stuff.
Aaron, Ellie's got to stop being scared. I agree with that. There's a difference, though, between stop not being scared, but also being strategic. When you are managing a business, there's two sides to it. You want to drop your content when it's ready, but you still got to be strategic on what day. You know. Aaron, you asked before. I mean, yeah, referring to cadence. Yep. The hard part is that they will be focused on it after BlizzCon. Yeah, but I think, yeah. I mean, their whole marketing is going to be during the month of September. So trailer out early September, marketing 2 weeks prior to the end of September, and try and give that middle week to Blizzard. There's not a lot they can do. It is interesting. Do you want to go against BlizzCon and Diablo 4 Season 15, or do you want to go against Wicked 1.0? That's tough. That is tough. Maybe they should just hire Blizzard to play it at BlizzCon as a commercial. That's funny. Blizzard will always have a nostalgic place in my heart, but I don't get excited for D4 on their seasons like I do LE. I'm excited to see what they announce that's new. Yep. Show Bamster the teaser. Oh, Bamster. So, as a joke, today I am the unofficial dev stream since Mike is on vacation. And I asked EHG for a teaser that I could show on the unofficial dev stream. And they laughed. And then Mike sent me, he said, here's a teaser. Mike didn't say that. I'm putting words in his mouth. Mike said, here's a picture of where I am. And gave me permission to show it. Mike is in San Antonio, Texas with founder of EHG, game director Judd. Oh. We know what to expect from Aaron Minion RPG. Bob, what's up? Not when I play Diablo or Torchlight. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? We are always hungry for info on ARPGs. That's true. I did the same approach last season. Let's see how it goes with the helmet. Nice to be around for a while. I appreciate you're here. 6 months is not too bad. Could be worse. I actually always thought that 11th Hour Games should just come out and say, we are going to do 2 massive updates a year. So 2 seasons a year with 2 mid-cycle refreshes. 2 baby seasons and 2 huge seasons. I feel like they can maintain that cadence, and it should just be that forever. I've said that for years. It doesn't make as much money, though, I guess. That's half a year, Mike. I know it's half a year. It's because 6 months feels like 6 years. That's probably true. Lies, it's been 15 months. Wait until season 5 to season 6. That's going to be forever. We're not talking about that yet. If we can't joke about it, we'd cry. It's probably true. I think 4-month rotation's good range. Give you 3 seasons a year. Yeah, I don't think they can hit it. People tend to focus on the negativity overall. Yeah, it comes back to how quickly somebody will leave a bad review, but would never leave, like most of the time will never leave a good review. It's like the same kind of deal. I will likely play LE, D4, Grim Dawn, and Dragonkin. Dude, you guys are, I can't keep up on chat. Like, you guys are on it today, which I love. Look at the passion. Am I the only one here expecting PoE 2 refresh second week of October? No. It'll be way earlier than that. I've heard end of August. I've heard early September because they want to take the momentum from Gamescom. Second week of October would probably be too late if you are planning a launch in December. Could be, but that's not what I've heard. I haven't heard anything October. I've heard late August, early September. Drop it mid-October. Bro, I heard Torchlight Infinite's next season is in October. October's going to have LE Season 5, TLI Season 15 or 14, and Wicked 1.0. And God knows what else. Judd's growing some gray? Good. I think Diablo 4 is kind of kicking the dog by messing up their mythics and unique system, and the cube is now messed up as well. So Season 15 is a dud. LE could be quite a banger. So lots of rumors around BlizzCon that they are holding back huge announcements for Season 15 in the future for BlizzCon, which would make sense. Rumors are asynchronous trade, shadow drop a new class, a major endgame mechanic, there's something else. Switch 2, coming to Switch 2. I don't know. A couple of, it's all just triple the goblins. Very funny. I don't know. The next supporter pack should include a big old beard. Yeah. Majority of ARPGs players just blitz through content in the first month and leave. Makes it hard to have long seasons, how players play now. Yeah, the joke is that when you, will LE be at Gamescom? No. When you start a new season, the goal is you time yourself to how fast you could skip the campaign. You find an S-tier meta progression build guide to skip the end game. So as fast as you can humanly skip the game is what you do. And then you complain and move on, or like it's basically how ARPG players play. The goal is how fast can I possibly finish playing? I see. That's nice to see they still meet in person, right? Yeah. So the subathon will last till PoE 2 launch. Dude, I don't know what I'm going to do the last 3 months of the year. It's going to be insanity. D2R's getting updates too. That's nice. For sure, we will now... what we will have now, Season 15, is practically nothing. It is nothing. We played the PTR one day. There's nothing. I guess that hunt guy that tries to stalk you happens once every 4 hours. The little orange portal is nothing. And then you have new socketables for jewelry. That's it. That's currently Season 15. It is literally nothing. Obviously New Balance, but that's it. Oh, I'm sorry. That is the other rumor for BlizzCon. They are going to announce the next expansion, which includes Diablo. Diablo is coming to Diablo 4. That's the other rumor. They're going to make you pay to get Diablo in the Diablo game, yeah. D1 remaster? Honestly, if I was Blizzard, I would for sure remaster Diablo 1. It'd probably cost you next to nothing. And yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't. You're going to be subathoning so long with all the ARPGs next year. No. Sounds like you'll need to stream 16 hours a day. I'm probably going to have to come up with some kind of event to be able to do that, Volten. They should have added more circles. $70 for Diablo and D4. Frosty said that the current season on D4 is the season of circles. Yes. Be careful, Aaron. Don't talk too negative about Diablo or they'll resend. No. No thanks. That's too expensive. Double Diablo. Took them long enough to add Diablo. It's not even official. That's just a rumor. Well, Diablo 1 already have people modded at 1080p. Crazy juicy stuff. You don't need an event. You could just do it for the love of streaming. No. Remasters are now the thing. Cheaper, safer. Yep. Okay. I have officially somehow caught up on all chat. Bamster, next supporter pack should have a shark head helmet cosmetic and a void portal. That's what we need. Another shark head. All right. This is what Mike has to deal with on the unofficial dev stream. All these questions. All right, Crimson, good night. What's the timer for at the top 4? It's the end of Oktoberfest. Sorry, Banana. You aren't allowed to ask that question. Goose, what's up? Hey, do I increase corruption in the monos again? I'm at 100. I have a video on that if you wanna look it up. I have a feeling the others are copying Ellie. The others. Can we add custom sounds to the filter like PoE? It's really funny. It's really funny. Sid, Grinding Gear Games does not have a loot filter. So just so you're aware, like GGG does not make a loot filter. Its game does not have one. You can use third-party loot filters to change the way items drop. In Last Epoch, you have a list of sounds you can use to modify how your items sound. Every once in a while, there's a debate where people are like, the best loot filter is Path of Exiles. I don't know why it actually makes me a little angry. Because GGG does not have a loot filter in its game. I never thought of it like that. Yes. Have you ever noticed all of their promotion and marketing materials? They never have a loot filter on. You can go look at every trailer in the history of Grinding Gear games. You will never see a loot filter turned on during gameplay segments. Why? Because they do not own them. Because the game does not have a loot filter. Because they don't own one. Yep, correct. Yes. It's all third party. Throwing shots? No, that's not throwing shots. That's the truth. What do you mean? If you're the unofficial stream, though, you have to die a lot and kind of fail to kill Uber and super OP builds. That I gotta go. I haven't died yet, but I've been basically talking the whole time. GGG did try to hire Neversink. That is a true story. That is a true story. Well, what do we have here? Ek, what up? GGG did try to recruit Neversink. That is true. Griff, what's up? D4, ascended items, exalted, loot filter. Yeah, I know what you mean. I think Ellie is superior exactly because it's inbuilt and allows anyone to make their own. Well, yeah, I mean, EHG, it would be a crazy amount of hours how much time they have spent developing their loot filter. A lot. Aaron, if you have not tried the demo for Hellforged, which came out yesterday, I suggest you give it a look. Vampire Survivors like, but with ARPG build crafting and gear crafting. It's seriously addictive. Oh, brother. My favorite one of those is Death Must Die, which has gear. Hellforged. I played this one. We beat the whole demo. Yeah. I already played this. I did a one-day stream and we beat it. Like what you could beat during the demo. A big update just came out for it. Hellforged is so good. Sorry, I didn't want to take shots at Mike, but I think it's kind of funny. He did kill Uber on his last stream. I saw a lot of debate, though, because Mike was talking about during his last stream that the build he's playing is kind of the upper echelon of where they want builds to be. And I guess that is the most broken build in the game. Power-wise, some people have it over 5,000 corruption, and it's like, it's just Shadowrun live. It was an interesting thing to say. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I've played this. I beat the whole demo for it. It was a lot of fun, but I haven't looked at it since. Hellforged, the same as Hordes of Hell. I mean, it's a different game, but they're both Vampire Survivor-like. Same type of game, yeah, same genre. It's an auto battler. But it's not like Guild Run. Guild Run is fun, dude. I'm excited to see how that game ends up. Guys, when Guild Run announces 1.0, let me know. I like Guild Run. Guild Run would have for sure been more than one day stream if it wasn't just the demo. Sharkhead 3, what? I enjoyed the Guild Run demo, as did I. Oh, he did kill Uber? Yeah, Shadowrun is pretty much OP as it gets. Besides Ballista, people there can reach 30,000 corruption, which is dumb. Yeah. The only problem I see with Guild Run is the same arena. I mean, yeah, in a game like Guild Run, you need lots of different enemies, lots of different heroes, lots of different upgrades and gear. Like, that's a game that becomes very stale very fast if it doesn't have tons of variety per run, including the same map. 100% right. And this is a demo that people, you know, it's meant to be, you play it for an hour, get an idea, and people are putting 50, 60 hours into it, so I could see how it gets stale fast. I don't have the money for all these games. A lot of games. Bamster, Mike said the two classes that are getting the most updates in Season 5. Number 1, Acolyte. Number 2, Primalist. And then he said number 3 would be Sentinel, based upon Paladin's new skill, and a skill reshuffle. Right now, people think that Symbols of Hope, formerly Sigils, is moving out of Paladin. I just want a melee lightning shaman with storm stacks. That would be cool. Well, Primalist needs love, especially shaman and druid. So druid's getting a new set that's already been shown off. And my guess is druid's getting its new passive tree. Every single season, older passive tree gets a refresh. Mike has talked about how terrible, sorry, not terrible. Mike has talked about how the druid passive tree has needed an update for a very long time, and it's not in the right place. So kind of put 2 and 2 together. I would guess the druid passive tree is getting an overhaul. Most people will play druid as a shaman because of the passive tree being better. I don't know how you do it, Aaron. I can't put 60 hours into LA every season. I get bored. I just stopped playing. LE every season? When you say LA, I think of Lost Ark, but I'm sure you mean LE. I love the new criteria for standard to judge games. I played this game for 1,500 hours, and now it's boring. I need more content. Will the druid get a were shark? I hope so. Yeah, Ellie. Taser face. I put a lot of hours. The last 2 seasons of LE, oh my gosh, I put in so many hours. Lots of hours. Taser face. Wait a second, did you write taser face because you wanted me to say it so that you could blurp it? This is interesting. I'm conspiring with guilty. I mean working. Always? That's not nice. Not allowed to do that. Are they allowed to do that? Sigils out of Sentinel sounds weird. No. Sigils out of Paladin. Right now, Symbols of Hope is a Paladin skill, which I guess it is universally used by every Sentinel build. It doesn't matter because it's minions. It's a universal skill. I'm the smartest man alive. It's like I know everything. Oh, you want me to read that? I think that might already be a blurb, so that one's not going to get me. Yes, every Sentinel build, even Void Knight uses this. Yeah, because you can convert it to fire or void, right? No, I read it bad. That would be a bad blurb. I read it under my breath. Me screaming, I'm the smartest man alive. There's so many clips of that already. That's already out there. I get through the campaign, do all the side quests, get into Echoes, get all the way up to the top of the tree of Echoes, never complete my Weaver tree, get bored with the Echoes. I get about 200 corruption and then quit. Now, there you go. I built my own build last season, full Frost Orb Mage with rings. Nice. Aaron, I think Ellie needs to add challenges or a list of things to complete that would keep us engaged in the end game. Dude, if you want one of the fastest ways to trigger me on stream, it is bringing up challenges and achievements with Last Epoch. It's like this instant switch of anger. I just want to explode when this comment comes up. Trigger warning. Why? So the community at large has been asking for Steam achievements and update challenges for probably 5 years. There was one time we were debating it and I was so pissed off, we literally went to Google and we figured out, like, if I was given a job at EHG, how long would it take me to add a Steam achievement to the game? You know, and it's like, this is how you do it. It's like, you know, it's like 5 steps, regarded as one of the easiest things you can do. You know, games like Mega Bonk, Slowromancer, single dev games all have Steam achievements. Last Epoch still 8 years of development does not have a single challenger Steam achievement. It's a real hard one. It's a real hard one. But they have 2 shark heads. They do have 2 shark heads in the game. I always fall back on, you know, I'm not a game designer, so maybe it's way harder than, you know, than what I know and researched. But yeah, they've never put any attention whatsoever or thought behind. I mean, I'm sure they put thought behind it, but never like, all right, we're gonna do it. No. Almost every game has Steve. Yes, correct. Yes, that's a factual statement. Get your yelling protectors ready. No, I'm not going to yell. My voice hurts too much. Yeah, challenges and achievements in LE are a requirement, but they've already said that it's coming. So it's almost kind of like a double-edged sword. They have basically promised us that achievements and challenges are coming with the console launch of the expansion because it is a requirement. So since Sony requires it for PS5, they are now forced to do it. It's like it's fine. It's fine. What happens in 47 hours? That's the end of Oktoberfest, Helmbo. I did my first build on my own last season. Really helped keep the season going for me. I got to 500 corruption, but I still haven't killed the broken glass boss. You still didn't kill Vision of the Observer. You might need to build the code into the game that detects all the things to trigger achievements, though. It could be complex. I mean, for sure. And that's what I said. I fall on it's got to be way more complex than when we were doing our research as to why they haven't done it, because nothing else makes sense. I don't know. You should add an achievement for I can't see it. At last Epoch game, Winter Steam achievements and clan system coming in. We're going to get hideouts. I bet we get hideouts way sooner than you think. 1, we've been asking for them for years. And 2, it's another revenue stream. But it's a revenue stream nobody would complain about. Like, wanting custom hideouts has been a thing forever. Basically, this area. So the area I'm standing in right now, the ability to put a training dummy right here. And put in the Respecker of Blessings NPC here. And put in the respec for passives right here. And change the color and visual. People will gladly pay money for this stuff. They would be excited for it. Like, this being the Merchants Guild NPC, yeah, that would also be awesome. That would also... Like, they have confirmed hideouts are coming. That this region I'm standing in will be your natural hideout. That cannot come soon enough. Hideouts will be so nice. Yes. This game isn't for filthy casuals. That's right. As a game designer, I can say that it's not hard to do. The achievements, I hear streamers all the time say they complete all the challenges in PoE and PoE 2. So I wish I had that, Nelly. Yes. They don't hate us. Aaron, is the LE team a little town in their behavior to manage things? I mean, maybe it's good not doing all the little things others do. No, but that's like a, you know, I mean, it's a terrible analogy. It'd be like not having guns in a shooter. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Challenges in an ARPG, you'd be hard pressed to find a game that does not have them. Like, it's the whole idea. The new season launches. Here are the 10 challenges. Kill Uber, kill regular, you know, defeat 200,000 enemies. Like, you know, and you get fun cosmetics. This is like a quintessential build retention, give people something to do. And they've never done anything like that. Not even close. ARPGs are a checklist. It's, I don't know. Like, even the PoE 2 challenges for 0.5, I was like, I am not stopping this season League until I finish it. And we did. We did. We got the full body armor set. Mike said it has always been on their roster for the last couple seasons, but they never gotten to it because it had always gotten bumped down in priority list and things have taken priority over Steam achievements. Yes, they have said that for 5 straight years. No one told us they wanted achievements. EHG, no. D3 season journey is peak. In 47 hours, 20 minutes, the clock hits 0. That's what happens. That's right. We should give them achievements for making their first achievement. Completing your first achievement. You log into the game, achievements are unlocked. That is our first achievement that you have achieved. Steam should have an achievement for figuring out how to put exactly. Hideout and async trading in them. Of course we get it. It is cash. But it's smart, right? Having a decked out hideout where they sell cosmetics that are not required is a yes. I bet you 80-90% of the community would say, oh my gosh, a custom area where I could deck out all the stuff I use, I would gladly pay for that. So it's just, you know, I feel like that's a win-win. I think it's a win-win. Hideouts will be nice. Yeah, the rescue NPCs, all those. Yep. I can care less about hideouts or cosmetics or achievements. I just want the game finished. They have a unique environment. Some hideouts could be cool, like the dinosaur one. Yes. What irks me on the druid is that the werebear skills self kind of do anything, and the swarm blade suffers kind of the same fate. What do you think is missing? They almost need like sub-skill skill trees, Bamster. You know, like locusts. There's not much you could do with it, right? Vines. There's not much you could do with it. Bear, Bear's always cracked me up a little bit because, you know, Bear is like a lightning spellcaster. Or now a totem popper. I don't know. I don't know. Nothing. Druid's pretty screwed up. Druid needs some love. Druid needs some love. It's like not having Diablo in a Diablo game. I'm waiting for the next season is the challenge on Ellie. The clock is the countdown to LE2. I love Ellie achievements. They could sell islands on the Echo Web. Take my money. If they make cool hideouts, they can take my money. Duh. I would pay just to not need to go to the area for the training dummy. I know. You got to go to the area for the training dummy to respec your passives and mess around with the training dummy. Why are skeletons rogues? Oh. Okay. Wait, what is this? Chicken Bacon Ranch. From Gandolfo's New York Deli. And a peanut butter protein bar. She said, and a peanut butter protein bar. Would the hideout be in a circle? Spoiled? Who's spoiled? That's not healthy. Chicken Bacon Ranch sounds good. Hey, Agent Zero. Guys, if you guys don't know Agent Zero, he also works at EHG. So, you got to be back on your best behavior. Now we only say good things. Agent Zero, did you see the picture? So today I am the unofficial dev stream, Justin. Today I'm the unofficial dev stream. So I asked EHG for a teaser to show. And Mike said, I don't have a teaser, but I have this. Mike is currently in San Antonio with Judd. And the whole community is like, why would Mike be in San Antonio with Judd in Judd's recording room in LE gear? And they're like, he's recording. They're recording or doing something for vacation. Mike said he's on vacation this week. Are you? You have the same cap. What a weird vacation. And why would they be in a mirrored universe? Right? All the text is backwards. It's the way the picture came through. Judd's release video. That's what everybody's saying. Right now they are filming Judd's release video. Now, to be clear, they did not say that's what they're doing. They just simply sent a picture, but it was pretty funny. Just a vacation with the bros. That's right. So it's funny that as a joke that they sent us a picture, we actually took it as a teaser, looking at the fact that they're making a teaser. You know, I don't know. It's pretty funny. Okay. I just can't sit around answering questions all day. They are having the best beard competition. That's exactly right. Agent Zero, I had a weird question. I don't know if you could answer this, and Muffin is the right person to ask this to. For now, 3 seasons, maybe 2 seasons, when your minions are in combat, they do the minion slide. I don't know if you're aware of this. The minions like kind of bounce off the screen up and down and then kind of slide around. We call it the minion slide. The minion cha-cha slide. Do you know of this? It's been in there 2 seasons now, and I don't know. Do they do the monster mash? Yes, that's what it seems like. It drives us freaking crazy. Play? No, we don't. I've been playing. Hold on a second. Yeah, they're just playing around. They just keep hanging around. Eat. All right, I gotta eat. There's a video everybody wants me to watch that people said I'm not gonna like, which is great. You want me to watch it, but I'm not gonna like it. That's the perfect kind of video. Instead of me sitting here eating in silence, we will watch. Where is it? I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each. I ranked them. Oh, brother.
ARPG is a pretty broad genre. As a matter of fact, I'd say most games that exist involve playing some sort of role and doing actions. But for the rest of this video, when I say ARPG, I'm talking about the Diablo kind. And man, what a genre. I've been really excited to make this video for a long time. I absolutely love an ARPG. I want to make a few things very clear here as quickly as I can because I can already hear your keyboards clacking away, typing comments at me, telling me 2 hours doesn't even scratch the surface of an ARPG.
Okay. Oh, that would have been my first comment. 2 hours doesn't even scratch the surface of an ARPG. How can you... This is a bad video? Oh, this will be spicy? Uh-oh. Aaron never makes a video like this. I could totally make a video like this. I've played every one of the games probably on this list. 500 hours. Can you make a video like this? Oh,
RPG, and you're absolutely correct. I 100% agree with that. Which is why the point of this video is not to review these games as a whole, or even try to rank them based on which ones I think are the best games. These rankings are based solely on how bad I want to keep playing after spending 2 hours with them, and that is it. I'm not getting into any of their...
All right, so how addictive? First 2 hours of playing, how addicted am I that I want to keep playing? That is what he is rating it off of. 2 hours and it didn't even open the forging panel. You've already watched this?
Drama or researching the devs or anything like that. I'm simply judging these games based on how well they hook me after 2 hours, and if we get, I don't know, 5,000 likes on this video, I'll come back and put 40 more hours into each one of my top 5 games from this video. And
he's almost at 5,000.
Do a follow-up to see how things developed beyond the initial 2 hours. We're talking 200 hours for one video, Jack. These ain't your grandma's beans. I'm trying to make that a saying, by the way. These ain't your grandma's beans. If y'all could start throwing that phrase around in your everyday lives, I'd appreciate it. And like the video. Also, I'm not including Diablo 2 or Path of Exile 1 because it just doesn't seem necessary or honestly fair to the other games. Diablo 2 is in my top 2 favorite games of all time. It's number 1 depending on when you ask me. And Path of Exile is what I consider to objectively be the best ARPG on the market. So it just doesn't seem reasonable to include them here. I don't need to put another 2 hours on top of the several thousand I already have in Diablo 2 to tell you how amazing I think it is. I am working on an entire video about Diablo 2 for some time in the future though, so subscribe if you want to be around when that happens. It was actually actually really tough to sort my top 5 out here. There are some really good games in this video, even in what would seem to be the very poorly ranked spots. There was definitely a turd or two in the bunch, but for the most part, all these games were pretty good and just kept getting better. So you might find a sleeper somewhere if you make it through all of them. Either way, enough yapping about stuff, it's time to yap about these rankings. I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each and ranked them based on how badly I wanted to keep playing them. In at number 20, the bottom of the barrel is Vikings Wolves of Midgard, and holy cow, I hated it. I actually can't believe how much I hated it. It doesn't look like it would be that bad. It actually looks like a pretty decent game from a distance, and that's why I recommend you keep it, because it's just not good at all. The best way I can describe it is that everything in this game feels like it was worked on until someone said, that's good enough, and then moved on, and also I forgot.
What the hell is this? I know every game. I don't know this. Vikings? Maybe I do know this. I don't know.
Forgot to mention they have terrible judgment. I'm getting carried away here. Let me start from the beginning. The character creator menus are awful. There are a handful of options to customize your character, but no real information given through the UI. You just click an arrow to see the next option until there are no more options. There's no names or anything like that. This isn't a huge deal in and of itself, and something I probably wouldn't have even mentioned otherwise, but it's so indicative of what's to come that it feels important now. The game doesn't feel good to play. I think my biggest complaint about how it feels to play is that, okay, it's hard to explain, so just stay with me. The game is left click to move, like the majority of these kinds of games, and that's what I prefer. That's not the problem. The problem is that with left click held down, any clickable thing that your mouse passes over is considered to have been clicked, which again, while kind of annoying, isn't entirely unheard of in the genre. The issue with this is that your default attack is a lunge, so you will constantly be jumping at enemies you didn't mean to click or interacting with random things in the environment you didn't intend to, and this ends up being a giant problem when you're fighting any of the ridiculously overpowered enemies you're going to encounter. You see, they made movement a pretty crucial aspect of the gameplay here and then proceeded to implement shitty movement, so you have to be really sure you're not accidentally mousing over the enemy while trying to avoid any of their attacks, or you're going to lunge directly into danger. It's so obnoxious, and I'm getting pissed off all over again reliving it. Why in the hell would you not fix this? In a game where you hold left click to move, why in the name of 4'2" Jesus would you think this function was okay? Beyond that, most of the systems are just aggravating. Dealing with vendors was annoying. There's something called exposure here, where some maps will have harsh elements and you'll have to make your way to safe zones in time to lower your exposure meter, and it's like, I don't know, man. I'm always down for trying new stuff, but it was just annoying to deal with. There's also this rage system where a meter fills and then you press R and everything changes colors, and I guess you do more damage for a few seconds? I'm not entirely sure, but it did feel totally pointless, and the meter fills up so incredibly slowly that I just feel like it might as well have not been in the game at all. I think I made it to the 3rd or 4th map, and it was just the same enemy types: little goblins, crows, and other Vikings. Sometimes there would be a giant enemy, and it would be skinned differently, but it was always the same giant enemy. Same attacks, same patterns, same everything. Around an hour and 20 minutes in, I started wondering about my skills. It occurred to me I hadn't seen any mention of skill points or advancement of any kind, really, other than the ridiculous level up system the game has, which requires you to go to town and spend blood to actually receive your level up.
Right now we are watching a video. I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each and ranked them, and Last Epoch is on this list.
I started wandering around the menus until I happened upon the skill screen, where I had 8 points to spend. Again, the game has not mentioned any of this. It actually hardly mentions anything. It all just feels very half-assed. I think I said that out loud a few times actually while I was playing. This is not a genre where you can get away with
I can't wait to see what he says about Grim Dawn.
half-assing anything. It's my least favorite game in the video, kinda by far, and honestly one of the worst games I've played this year. You might go look at the Steam page and think, it really doesn't look that bad, I don't know what this guy's problem is, and I'd agree with you. It doesn't look that bad. That's why I fucking bought it. They've polished it up really nicely on the Steam page, but it is bad. I promise you it's bad. And some fucking twit at Game Watcher had the nerve to call this a true competitor to Diablo. Get the absolute fuck out of here, dude. Whoever wrote that should be tied up and fed lemon rinds and toenails for a weekend. How dare you? Anyway, I'd avoid Vikings Wolves of Midgard at all costs. If games were tangible objects, it would be poop from a butt. Coming in at number 19, we have Shadows Awakening. And if you've played this before, you're probably offended that this is ranked so low, but I'll get to why shortly. The game is actually really cool. Its main mechanic is something I don't think I've seen much of before, and they've done some pretty cool things with it. You can seamlessly switch between realms and eventually to different characters as you obtain them. So it seems like a way to let you play multiple classes at the same time. In the Shadow realm, you're this Devourer guy and everything looks different. You can see enemies that you can't see in the Mortal realm. And it will also often change the map in ways ways like opening up holes in walls you can go through or fixing broken bridges. So you'll want to be switching back and forth frequently to make sure you aren't missing anything. It's a really cool idea and they've done it well.
It's so interesting. I consider myself someone that has played like every ARPG. The first two on the list, I've never even heard of them.
Cooldown on switching either. This game also really seems to like puzzles, and some of the puzzles will require you to switch back and forth a lot. The gameplay itself is also pretty good. Combat feels nice. Everything was scaling pretty well. The skills weren't super interesting to me, and I didn't love the gear interface, but overall everything about the game was fine, except for one deal-breaking issue. You may have noticed that I only played this one for an hour. After about 10 minutes of playing, the game's performance just tanked out of nowhere, it seemed. I restarted the game and it was back to playing perfectly, and then after a little bit, it suddenly tanked again. It would just get incredibly framey and then progressively worse until it got to a point of being unplayable. I thought it was a time issue, but I finally figured out it was caused by opening any menu in the game. So it would play perfectly until the first time I opened my inventory or skill screen or journal, and then the performance would start going to shit, and within 10 minutes I'd have to restart the game. Now, anytime in the past that I've mentioned a game's performance, someone always wants to say it's a hardware issue, like I don't always run every single game I play on the highest settings with no problems. So if it's a hardware issue, it's an oddly specific one that for whatever reason doesn't apply to any of the far more demanding games I play regularly. Around an hour in, this is what the game was looking like for me, and I just decided I wasn't willing to spend another hour restarting the game every time I leveled up or equipped new gear or changed my active quest. Aside from this issue, the game did seem pretty cool though, so if it works for you, you'll probably enjoy it. I liked the ideas they had, and they seem to be done pretty well for the most part. Shadows Awakening wasn't going to be a top 5 game anyway, so no real harm done, but it probably would have ranked a little better if not for the performance issues. It's still way better than Vikings Wolves of Midgard though. At number 18, we have Rum and Gun, and
Oh my gosh. Rum and Gun made the list. I have never ever seen a creator other than myself cover Rum and Gun. Never. This is the first time in the history of my life I've seen anybody cover this. That's a bad omen. Hey, look, they have Steam achievements. Now I'm going to get pissed off again. I've played quite a bit of Rum and Gun. I actually really like this game. Now, whatever he's about to say for Rum and Gun, know that this is a single dev ARPG. Maybe 2 devs that they worked on as a passion project for like 5 years. Kind of like a Last Epoch story. I've always liked Rum and Gun.
And look, it's not a great ARPG, but I don't really think it's trying to be. It's a goofy little pirate game with a lot of silly things going on, and for what it's trying to do, I think it's doing it pretty well. It has WASD movement, and you do have to aim, and you have a few different weapons to cycle through. You have your melee option, then you'll get a pistol and a rifle and a couple of other types of weapons that seem a bit interchangeable. All of your weapons function the way your abilities would in other ARPGs, and the gunpowder is essentially your mana pool. There are a few different enemy types. The maps are interesting enough, and you'll occasionally get some allies that you can try and keep alive by playing your fiddle to heal them. They're never gonna stay alive, for the record, but it's a thing you can try to do. You also don't seem to have much control over it. They just show up sometimes and join you. Nothing seems overly complicated here. You have the familiar gear set up with all the things going on you would expect. One of the gear slots is for a liver, and this will affect how quickly you can drink rum, among other things. I got a good chuckle out of that. Drinking rum is how you heal, by the way. There really isn't a ton else to say about this one. It's a pretty simple little game for the most part. It had definitely run its course for me before the 2 hours was up though. Rum and Gun is fine for what it is, but it's not a game I'm going to put any more time into. At number 17, we have Chronicon, and I wasn't really a fan, hence the ranking. I don't think it's a terrible game or anything. I just have a few issues with it that really affected the fun. I just found it kind of boring. I started out with the Warden. It's a ranged class with some talk of being...
I like Chronicon. I played this before I played Slormancer.
being able to summon stuff, so I thought it sounded fun. The problem I experienced with this class is that the damage output, at least in the early stages, is just abysmal. We're talking 9+ hits to kill most enemies. To be clear, it's not hard. My issue was not difficulty. The issue is damage balance in both directions. I was initially playing the class like you'd expect you would need to play it, by moving around a lot, avoiding hits, and picking enemies off. This just took forever because everything takes so long to die. I eventually realized that enemies also couldn't really hurt me, so I started just standing still in big groups of them and shooting, and had zero issues staying alive. Skill tree also just wasn't super intriguing for me. You have to click these plus icons to choose which skill you want to place there, which in theory sounds fine, I guess, but it just created a situation where it was hard to look at the skill tree and have anything to look forward to. I also saw 0 summon skills for the Warden, which was a bummer.
0 summon skills. I like this guy. Wait, what did I say? Diesel, don't say anything. You know what I meant. 0 out of 10. Hey, you don't say that.
I mean, they aren't there somewhere. It just means I wasn't going to click every single plus sign in every single tab until I found them. About 45 minutes in, I decided to restart and choose a melee class since that's what I was essentially playing anyway at this point, and I wanted to see how different the experience would be. This was in an effort to save the game's ranking because it was quickly locking itself into bottom 2 territory. I went with a Berserker, and I'm not exaggerating, I made it back to where I was with the Warden in about 10 minutes. This class was a little bit more fun, but aside from the damage output issue, suffered a lot of the same problems, which I think are just issues I have with the game at this point. It's just boring. Perhaps I'm...
You should make an ARPG tier list based on how many minion builds they have. Oh, brother.
in the minority here. It has mostly positive reviews on Steam. I just couldn't get into it. I didn't particularly like the UI. The classes weren't very interesting. I didn't like the choices made with the skill trees.
Hey, Agent, I'm trying to test out the new Skeleton Legion helmet. Can you send me access to CT so I could see if I could, you know, just debug it for you guys, do some balance adjustments? If you need any help, just, if you could send it over. Run? What do you mean? What?
At all. There's no challenge whatsoever on normal difficulty. I can't speak for the higher difficulties, but I would regularly stand in the middle of 30 plus enemies with no problems at all. I don't think I used a single potion on either character. I did a couple of boss fights, which consisted of me standing in front of the boss and hitting it until it died. I didn't need to dodge anything or respect them at all, really. Progression doesn't feel smooth, particularly on the Warden, but also just in general. It looks cool, I like the style, and it does play very smoothly. It's just boring, I don't know what else to say. Chronicon is clearly not for me, so I won't be putting any more time into it. In at number 16, we have Dungeon Siege 2, and this is a tough one to review because the Steam
Oh, buddy. Diesel, did you ever play Dungeon Siege 2?
version just has some issues, and it can be hard to dig through them to actually just review the game. Crashes were quite a problem early on, but that eventually worked itself out for whatever reason. I had to play the beginning of the game like 4 times. I was also having a performance issue with this one where it would tank the longer the game was open, but instead of it only affecting the game like it did with Shadows Awakening, it was affecting my entire PC. Did a bit of research and found that this is a pretty common issue with Dungeon Siege 2, and without going into a ton of detail about it, the solution is to cap the frame rate in the launch commands in Steam. There are no settings in game for anything really, so if you want to play this game, just use the launch command you see on the screen. This solved the issue for me and my...
Okay, I'm going to pause the video for a second. I want your guys' honest feedback. If I was going to rank top 10 current ARPGs, what would be those 10? LE, PoE 2, D4, TLI, Hero Siege, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn. No, Hellclock's a rogue. No Rest wouldn't count. I don't think Wicked would count. If you're you have to have some kind of like Diablo-like. Wicked wouldn't fall under Diablo-like. It's close, but I don't think so. D4, yuck. All right, this is what I got. This is what I got. Last Epoch. This isn't in order. I'm just typing them. Last Epoch, PoE 2, D4, TLI, Hero Siege, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn. That's 8. Slormancer? PoE 1, D2, D3. Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. It's fun. Core Punk. Wolsen. Dude, if you put D2R, PoE 1, Wolsen, Martyr, $40K Martyr. That's 12. Last Epoch, PoE 2, D4, TLI, Hero Siege, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn, Slowromancer, D2R, PoE 1, Warhammer 40k, Inquisitor, Martyr. It's 12. You said recent. Well, then I started typing everything. Did you say TLI? Yeah, I got TLI. I didn't put Wolson on the list. Torchlight Infinite is not fun at all. That is a matter of perspective. There's Chaos Bane, Torchlight 2, Torchlight 3, Victor Vrand, Van Helsing. Undecember. That is true. Let me rephrase. I do not have fun playing TLI. Okay. All right, guys, help me out here. Hey, everybody. Today we're going to be reviewing my top 10 ARPGs. Like, what would be... That's how I farm hate. Top 10 minion simulators. Chronicon. You'd have to put PoE 2 and PoE 1 at the bottom to generate more hate. No, I really want it to be top 10. Okay, hold on. First, we need to know the category. I said top 10 current. What would... Okay, so if I said top 10 current ARPGs, define current. Currently dropping updates? Like still dropping live service or updates or expansions? Like what would determine current? Still shipping updates. Okay, so then Martyr would be out. That game is complete. So technically Grim Dawn would be out. No, because Grim Dawn just released an expansion, so that would be okay. Current updates, so LE is out. Very funny. Or just currently enjoy. At least 1 year updates. 2020 to 2026. So you can make up your own rules, I suppose. I'm trying to think of a good way to word it. LE, PoE 2, D4, TLI, Hero Siege.
Doom by Taserface.
What was that? Nothing. Play it again. What was that? I heard something. Taserface.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface. Doom by Taserface.
Sounds weird. That is the worst blurb you guys have ever done. Okay, one game has to go. I've got 11 on the list right now. LE, PoE 2, PoE 1, D4, TLI, Hero Siege, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn, Slowromancer, D2R. One has to go. That's 11. Hero Siege gone. Slormancer gone. Last Epoch, take it off. D2R. Every time I say something, there's a chance it'll turn into a blurb, including what I just said. That could be a blurb. Kill Hero Siege. Does D3 not count in your world? Yeah, D3 doesn't. D3's off. Hero Siege is off. I feel like Hero Siege has picked up so much popularity and is currently doing live service and dropping seasons. D2R is a very old game with the new skin, not really relevant. D2R counts. Hero Siege is a PoE style passive tree. My top 11 games. What did I miss? Hold on, we'll be right back to the video. Level 2 Hype Train. Icon, thanks for the 5 subs. And Odin, thanks for the bits.
My wife likes me. My customers like me.
Craft Exile.
So I'm the real article. What you see is what you get.
We'll be right back to the video. Hey, Orange.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come
Sacred Remake.
Tomorrow. So if you could be here around 9, that would be great.
Guys, we're in an Omen window, which is a circle, with Dreadshade, which is a circle, with Aura of Decay, which is a circle. It's a triple circle. So many circles. Your health globe is a circle. These are all circles. Starting petition, Luz needs her walk-on blurb as the founder. I thought Guilty was working on that. All 3 circles doing the same amount of damage. 0. 0? Zero is also a circle. That's true. This is true. I like the polka. I got a Morditas at Taco Bell. When I unfolded the taco shell, a circle, it's confirmed. Now we know. Now we know. Thanks, Icon, for the 5 subs. Justin, look what I found earlier. No faction tag. No faction tag. 3 LP Trader's Tongue, 2 to skills. Correct. All right, I'm going secret B-Day shopping for my wife. I'll catch you later. Have a good Friday night, sir. Hey, my minions were just doing the minion slide. They were excited about the traitor's tongue, that's right. I played that stupid Guild Run demo until 9 p.m. last night. Yes. I like that. Aaron's will. What? Aaron has no will? What? No, I don't want Looney Tunes polka. You put those Looney Tunes back on. What? I miss the church bells. Noggin, thanks for the sub. Heavy, thanks for the sub. The polka will continue until the morale improves. Then we're going to get back to watching top 20 ARPGs. On my list of top ARPGs video, am I required to put Last Epoch #1? Wait, what did I say? Not required. Wrong word. Yes? What? You do what your heart tells you. No, but you will. I need ass crafting. Closer to the new season, yes. If you didn't, we wouldn't believe you. Know your worth. You do nothing till you get a sponsorship. Know your worth. My wife tells me that all the time. You will, and that's because... No, I'm going to put #1 on my list. Slormancer. Aaron ARPG sponsored by Epic Chat. That's right. Agent Zero, thanks for the 300 bits. Dude, ARPG communities are so tribal. Making my top 10 list will be brutal. I'm going through how I would record it in my head and just thinking, oh, this is gonna be brutal. That's exact. I can feel it. Rar? Looking at the record breaking engagement metrics. Yes. Thanks, guys, for the level 3 hype train. Aaron is a PoE 2 main now. I am. All right, right now we're watching a video that comes highly recommended in Discord. I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each and ranked them. And one of those ARPGs is Last Epoch. Let's continue for a little bit.
Now to the game itself. You're going to feel the age.
Rank Grim Dawn last and then post it on ARPG. Oh my gosh. Rank Grim Dawn last. You think that would do pretty well? My bottom games, I'll put D2, PoE 1, and Grim Dawn as the ones that barely made the list because those are the worst. And then we'll just, even me just saying that right now as a joke is enough to get me canceled, I think. Unicycle, thank you for the $10 super chat. You could disqualify Ellie on the premise that it's your favorite by far and rank the others on the top 10. It's not a bad idea. Excuse me, just don't read Reddit after that. Honorable mention. At top, put Wolson on December in D4. Taser face. It was nice knowing you. That'd be something.
Here, it's a bit clunky in more ways than one, but it's also a really cool game. It has some pretty cool mechanics to work with. You start off having a party member with you, and you can quickly switch between rampage mode and mirror mode depending on the situation.
No, my top ARPGs are going to be Magic Legends, Superfuse, Wolson Lords of Mayhem, and Crystal Fall.
With Rampage mode, your party member will just fight autonomously, attacking whoever they want, but with Mirror mode, they'll do what you do. So they...
All right, now you're going to tick me off. What did I say? Superfuse and Diablo Immortal. Oh, yeah, Diablo Immortal too. What? What did I say? Guys, this is a 50-minute video. How long is it going to take me to watch it? We're 12 minutes in. We've watched 12 minutes.
Stay close and attack the enemy you're attacking. This is great when you have beefier enemies you need to focus
2
down.
weeks.
You can also quick cast your allies' ability, and there's a button to just pick up all nearby items, so you don't have to try and
it's not going to take that long
when there's a lot of loot. All pretty nice quality of life for a game this old. The combat's okay. Again, it's a little clunky, but it's almost more charming than it is annoying for some reason. You can feel the care that went into this game, and for 2005, it would have been pretty killer. You can't hold left click to move, which gets old pretty quick. You just have to keep clicking around. This game adopts a system where you level up whichever weapon type you're using, and warns you multiple times early on that you need to find the one you like as soon as possible and stick with it, because if you spread yourself too thin, you're going to end up in a situation where you're too weak to progress smoothly. As far as I understand it, it's not super specific and really just a matter of deciding between melee, ranged, or magic. I don't think swapping from a sword to a mace is detrimental or anything. There's a skill tree to work through with some fun stuff. I decided to unlock dual wielding as soon as I could and had a fun enough.
I'm playing Guild Run again. I need help. I told you, dude. The game is fun and very addictive.
Time with it. I will say these enemies aren't fucking around. I died more here than any other game in the video, I think. To be fair, several of those were early on when I was dealing with performance issues, but even after I sorted that, you can very easily and suddenly bite off more than you can chew and just get melted by regular enemies. It's a rough world. It's a cool...
I heard a bad word. It's going to take 47 days, 19 hours, and 16 minutes to get through it.
Game though. The maps are cool, most of the characters are voice acted, everything is easy enough to follow, and I like the choices made for many of the systems. Despite feeling a little clunky and dated, it's got a lot of charm to it and it's still pretty fun, especially considering its age. Dungeon Siege 2 isn't one I'm putting another 40 hours into, but it was cool to finally play it. At 15 we have Fate, and based on my initial impressions upon loading it up, I thought I was in for a pretty long 2 hours, but I've been wrong before, once. It was one time when I thought I was wrong about something, but I actually wasn't. Let me get one big gripe out of the way real quick. I have 3 monitors, and for some fuck-ass corkscrew duck dick reason, when Fade is open, it force minimizes everything on my other monitors, which make no YouTube video to ease the pain. The game is also desperate for more settings, but it is what it is, or I guess it was what it was. Just me and all the sounds of Fate for 2 hours. This game is like if Fable 1 did a less than great impression of Diablo 1 and added fishing. That's about the best way I think I can put it. It's about as simplified of a Diablo 1 clone as anyone could hope for. So if you ever tried Diablo and thought, man, this is just too much for me to understand, well, if that describes you, it might be worth reading a book or two, honestly, but either way, you won't have that problem here. You name your character, decide which weapon you like, and start investing in it. Your town is built so close to the Demon Gate that it's just part of your wall, so after chatting to a few townspeople and getting some quests active, you'll head down and start killing stuff. Each level you descend, the enemies get a little bit stronger, with new enemy types popping up occasionally. You have ID scrolls and town portals, socketed items, different gear slots, all the standard stuff. When you complete a quest, the guy will tell you, oh yeah, there's some guy that just talks when you do certain things. It's pretty annoying. Like, I know I went through the portal, I don't need you to say it every time. But he'll tell you, and then you'll go back to town and cash it in. And that's pretty much it. You just keep descending to the lower floors, finding better gear, leveling up, completing quests, and that's the gameplay loop. The game feels okay enough to play, I guess, for a game this age, but it's probably one of those games you'll only love if you grew up with. It's kind of a hard sell in 2026 with so many better options available. Either way, Fate is not one I'm interested in putting any more time into, but it was cool to play, and admittedly a lot more fun than I thought it was going to be. At 14, we have Warhammer
40K Inquisitor Martyr. Oh boy. So I don't know if it's still there right now. It is still there. We've been messing around with Inquisitor Martyr just as like a side project. There's a little hidden button here on actionrpg.com that takes you to the Inquisitor Martyr section we've been working on. Just as like a fun little throw some Warhammer SEO on the website. But yeah, we built Grim Dawn and then we built Warhammer 40K Inquisitor Martyr. I know it sounds stupid. We want some Warhammer representation on the website. So we were looking at Chaos Bane, we were looking at Inquisitor, and we ended up on Martyr. Throw 5 or 6 builds up for it, and it could just sit there. But Dark Tide, cough. Oh, brother. Anyways, let's see what he has to say about it. This should be good. He hates it. I like this one. I know Xavius likes it.
Inquisitor, Martyr, and it's fine. It's definitely not bad, but it also didn't really do anything for me, which was a little bit of a bummer because I've been sort of interested in Warhammer from afar for a while now. It's one of those things that I think once I give a little attention to, I could get pretty into, but I just haven't really done it yet. The gameplay's okay here. Nothing mind-blowing, but not bad. It lacks any real punch. There's not much weight to it, but it's fine. They seem to have gone with a system here where your skills are dictated by what type of weapon or weapons you have equipped, and then the points you get from leveling up are spread around a pretty robust tree of passive skills. You do have the ability to dodge, which I didn't really see the need to bother with much. And there's also a cover system, which I found interesting. You can duck behind cover, and if you're ranged, fire at enemies from behind cover. I was a melee assassin type class, so I also didn't bother with that much either. The gear system is fine, nothing super out of the ordinary. You have your skills that you get from your gear, and then a utility item that can be grenades or shields or other things I'd imagine later on. One big gripe I have is that you can open the map overlay like in most ARPGs, but literally any menu or interaction or cutscene of any kind closes it, and there is no setting to keep it up permanently that I could find. So if you're someone that likes to have that type of map open, you're going to be pressing M a lot. I tend to like having that map open, but I did get sick of pressing M, so I eventually just gave up on it. The whole game almost functions like the raid system in an MMO. There doesn't seem to be any actual world to explore. You'll just choose a location on a map, travel there, and then once the mission is complete, you'll head back to the command bridge and do that again. They all just feel like raids. It's a decent loop though. You'll deploy, complete your mission, come back, equip any new gear you found that you like, and then do it again. All in all, Warhammer 40K Inquisitor Martyr was fine. If you're already a fan of Warhammer, I see no reason you wouldn't enjoy this. But if you're just looking...
This game really started to get good when they launched their Prophecy expansion. Before that, it wasn't that good. But This game's a lot more fun than people give it credit for. Will he be roasting Ellie? I don't know. We'll see. Not that I care. I don't care what he says about Ellie. He could say it's the worst game in the world. It wouldn't matter to me.
looking for an ARPG to get invested in, there are many better ones to come in the video. At number 13, we have Victor Vran, and this is one I think I could have really gotten into back in the PS2 era. This feels like one of those PS2 games that would have stood the test of time. It's a pretty cool little game. There isn't much wiggle room in the creation of your character. You're gonna be Victor Vran, goddammit, and you're gonna like it. You bitch. Yeah, you like that bitch? You'll experiment with weapons until you find one that gives you the skills and overall feeling you like and pretty much be off to the races. I ended up being pretty partial to the Maul, so I ran with that for the majority of my 2 hours. You'll unlock these cards occasionally that you can equip that give you different passives, and you unlock more slots for those as you progress, so there's a little bit of room there for some customization. Everything is easy enough to understand, the gear and all that was pretty straightforward. Each area of the map has different challenges you can try and complete if you like, as well as hidden areas for anyone into that kind of stuff. The combat's fun enough, it grows on you over time. It has a jump mechanic, which is not something you see much of in this type of game, but I really only ever used it to get to hidden areas or occasionally avoid running through this specific hedge mage. Victor Vran was a pretty cool little game, not much else to say about it. I didn't love it, but I definitely didn't dislike it. It's just not a top 5 kind of game. Coming in at number 12, we have the
Slormancer. The Slormancer. All right. Hey, it's got achievements. All of them have achievements. Number 12?
Slormancer, and this one was pretty cool. I don't recall ever really playing an ARPG that felt as lighthearted as this one. In my experience, they've been very dark and gritty and just a bit heavier, but this was fun. I think it would be fantastic on the Nintendo Switch. It's very much stage-based. You are progressing through stages that get bigger as you go, and they'll have more enemies and occasionally introduce a new enemy type. You're able to choose between the 3 classic classes here of Warrior, Archer, and Mage, and then the more you progress each one, the more decisions you start getting to make about how they play.
And soon their new expansion that's going to bring a Necromancer. Not that I care. I'm not even going to use the Necromancer class. Oh, I'm sorry. I will try the Necromancer class. Never mind.
You'll get to pick a specialization at some point and decide
What?
which skills you like enough to invest in. Each of the skills has several modifiers to choose from, and the more mastery you gain for each one, the more nodes you unlock. The weapon system here is very interesting, and there seem to be a ridiculous amount of them. You level up each weapon individually, but you also have an overall weapon level that goes up no matter which weapon you're using, and this will increase damage for whatever you have equipped, among other things. It's a cool system, and for anyone that loves to collect everything in their games, you'll love this. Even aside from that, there are tons of achievements and things to keep you busy for what seems like a really long time. The game seems to have a ridiculous amount of content. I spent all of my time playing with the Warrior and it was fun. It's not something I think I could really heavily get into, but I do think it's a very good game. It seems to have accomplished being what it wanted to be very well in my opinion. It's just not quite what I'm looking for when I want to play an ARPG. I think it's a great entry point though, or a great game for anyone who finds things like Path of Exile to be a little too overwhelming to get into. There is a lot to learn here also, but it's done in a way that doesn't feel quite as daunting, and you're able to move your stat points and skill points around as you please, so there's never any worry about wasting anything. I think the Slormancer is a really cool little game. If you like hack and slash gameplay and or games with a lot to collect and complete, you'll probably love it. At number 11, we have Dragonkin the Banished.
Oh my gosh, Dragonkin made the list. I'm so happy. I don't know. Nobody makes Dragonkin content but me. So I'm just happy it's mentioned. That's really good. Yes, it is. It also has Steam achievements.
And it's not bad. It came out earlier this year, which is 2026 for anyone watching this in the future, and it's trying some new things, or at the very least, new to me. This is a really hard genre to break into, and I also think it's one that would present some interesting challenges when trying to innovate. There are some pretty established systems in this type of game, and if you try and change the wrong things, or even change the right things too much, it is likely to be a problem. I do think we run into that a bit with the skill system, which I will get to shortly. Overall, I think it's a decent game. It looks pretty good, it plays very nicely, and I enjoyed the skills and everything. I would—
Uh-oh, he's gonna talk about the hexagons.
would like to see a little more going on with the classes here. There aren't many to choose from, and there is zero customization. The classes that are available, however, were cool enough. I went with the Oracle and leaned pretty heavy into my Lightning Wave skill. There's a lot going on with the city. You can apparently change some of the decorations and stuff, but also invest points into your city as you earn them, and there are a lot of different things to invest in, with a pretty wide array of effects. Unlocking certain buildings, or the ability to craft new things, or buildings that give your character passive buffs. The training grounds, for example, increase your XP gains. There's plenty going on here for for you to explore if you're interested. The fast travel around town is fantastic. There's 0 loading screens. You just open the map, click an icon, and you're there immediately. You can also open a portal to travel anywhere you've unlocked, so there's no running across town to the waypoints or anything like that. Pretty nice little quality of life bump there. You get a wormling fairly early on, and you get to choose which element you like. Some of them seem to lean more passive, while others have more active skills. It'll be interesting to see if they grow and transform at all over time. They level up just like your character does, and you can even unlock the ability to craft armor for them with one of your town upgrade points. I'd recommend not doing it as early as I did, as I didn't have enough resources to craft anything anyway. The stat system is nice, pretty easy to understand, and is very clear about the impact it has. It also says you can reset them at any time, so there's no worry about wasting anything. The combat felt great to me. I liked all of the skills I had to work with and already saw different avenues to build in a way to fit different play styles, so you can start getting to play the way you want to play pretty early. Let's talk.
He's saying a lot of good things. So far, everything's spot on. You could talk about online, offline, multiplayer, 50 people.
Talk about this skill system. They're doing this hexagon-based minigame of sorts, where you have this board with spaces on it, and as you level up or upgrade your city, more of these spaces will become available.
Okay, hold on a second. So, he's doing a good job. Okay, I'm not going to sit here and basically say what he said. His character is single digit. So the video he's showing right now, he has not unlocked the level 10 corner yet. He also hasn't gotten the city upgrades to remove these locks, which means right now he's level 6. He's level 6.
There are skill hexagons and then others that affect the skills in different ways, and this all depends on the way you arrange them. There is some nice quality of life here in the sense that hovering over any hexagon gives you some decent information. Anything that lights up blue can be affected by it, and anything that lights up green is being affected by it. Some hexagons are attached to others inherently, and you're able to rotate and place them however you like. I really appreciate the effort to try something new here, and I think this system could be really cool, but it doesn't take long for this whole UI to turn into a bit of a jumbled mess. I couldn't find any way to sort them, and with everything just mashed together like it is, it's pretty hard to work with. It can also be hard to visualize making any changes once you've set something up. I think having another window on the left side of the screen as a little workshop area where you can play around with a layout and then just accept it when you're ready or something would be really helpful here. I also think the inventory for this system could use a bit more attention with some sorting options and maybe even separating the effects from the skills. It would just relax it a bit visually and make it a little more approachable. Either way, like I said, I appreciate seeing them try something a little different, and I think it's a pretty cool game so far. It's not one I'm looking to put another 40 hours into anytime soon, but it'll be interesting to see how it continues to develop, and one I may very well revisit a little further down the road.
I will take the... Okay, I'm sorry. I can't get over this. Every single game he has shown, every single one has shown Steam achievements right here, with the exception of one game. It makes me feel sick all the time. This is number 10. Last Epoch's number 10. All right. Number 10. Top 10 is good. No, it isn't. 10. If we had Steam achievements, maybe we'd be number 9. 10.
And into the top 10, we're kicking things off with Last Epoch. And this was a strange one for me because I think it's an objectively good game from everything I experienced in my 2 hours. It looks great. It plays pretty well. The systems are all fine. It just never really did anything for me, and I don't even know if I'm entirely sure why. It's like there's some intangible missing here that I can't quite put my finger on. You get to pick from a few interesting looking classes. I went with the one with potential to be a necromancer and invested in minions.
What? What is that? Okay, sorry. I heard something and it just... Oh, boy. What? Aaron woke up. Minions.
as that seems to be the mood I'm in for this video. It's got an interesting design for the skill tree and the passives tree. There are a lot of opportunities to modify your skills depending on which way you decide to go, and oftentimes there are choices that are a bit of give and take. You tend to sacrifice one thing for another in a lot of instances, so it's kind of a different approach to building a character. The skills were all interesting enough, but I think a lot of them just lacked much feeling for me. Maybe that's one way to put it. I've described the combat in some of these games as having some weight to it, and I just don't think I felt that here. The melee is also a little finicky. This is a game where you move with left click and basic attack with right click, but I ran into this issue a lot where clicking an enemy out of reach would just result in me swinging my weapon where I stood, even after turning on the specific setting that is supposed to have me run to any enemy I click that's out of range. She would still just swing at the air. I eventually just gave up on melee attacks altogether and let my minions do most of the work and focus my attention on curses and damage over time spells. It was fun. I was enjoying the way the build was coming together well enough, and some of the options I was
He's in an omen window. He's about to get killed.
working toward in the skill tree did look cool. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with the game. It seems great. Other than a couple of very minor things like the melee issue or the loading screens feeling a little long, there's really not anything blatant to dislike here. I think sometimes you just don't vibe with a game for reasons you might not be able to fully explain, and that seems to be the case with me for last Epoch. Honestly, if I was trying to rank objectively here, this would have done significantly better than 10, but the ranking in this video is about how bad it made me want to keep playing, and it just didn't. Perhaps someday I'll revisit it and see if anything changes, but for now, I'm gonna leave it here. At number 9, we have Titan Quest.
Guys, don't start. Don't. This video is infuriating. It lost the Titan Quest 1. Guys, there's 9 more games. So you got D4, PoE 2, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 1, Titan Quest 2.
Anniversary edition, and it's one of the older games on the list, releasing back in 2006, and I gotta say, it feels like it holds up really nicely. I had never actually played this one before this video, but I'm really glad I have now because I can clearly see the inspiration throughout the other games I've played over the years. I expected this to feel much different than it did. It does show its age in a few ways, but it's still a really nice play. It runs very smoothly, the UI is great, everything is easy to understand, and the progression feels really good so far. The old Roman aesthetic here is also pretty dope. Even in this very early portion of the game, there was a solid variety in enemy types, and I even encountered a couple of elite type mobs that really put me to the test. I managed to not die at all, but they almost got me a couple of times. One thing that really stood out to me here is that enemies actually drop what you see them holding. If you kill an enemy with a club, it's going to drop that club. If it's holding a bow, it's going to drop that bow. They of course drop other stuff too sometimes, but it's really satisfying for me. It's always annoyed me when I kill an enemy in a game that is loaded up with gear and they drop 7.
Oh, sure, he doesn't complain about swinging at the air in this game.
17 gold in a mana
I like
potion.
Titan
Nah,
Quest
you give me
1.
that damn sword, you bastard. The classes here were all ones that I wanted to play. I started with nature, as I love summoning things, and I also love nature. And when I saw that I could immediately get a wolf, I was sold. I actually did have to spend a bit of
Bro, this guy's obsessed with minions. It sounds like that's all he plays is minions. Wait, is this what it's like watching me? Never mind.
time thinking though,
Bingo!
especially when I hit level
What?
8 and got to choose my second and final class. I decided to go with Spirit as it mentioned more summons, but
Bunny,
I'm not
don't
sure
answer.
about that choice. Earth also looked very appealing. The point is, the choices are hard and I always think that's a good thing. The gameplay itself was honestly great, a bit slow paced as any good ARPG early game should be, but you could definitely feel the progression happening. I started investing in this plague skill and every level I put into it was a very noticeable bump in damage. I felt the effects of the new gear I found pretty immediately as well, and was very interested in seeing it all continue to progress. Titan Quest was really good all around. It's definitely worth checking out if you're a fan of the genre and have never played it, and I probably will play it again someday. At number 8 is Torchlight 2, and I was very excited.
Okay, Torchlight 2 is one of the greatest ARPGs ever made. So this is a staple top 5 in my opinion. So this one's okay. And it has Steam achievements. Sorry.
excited coming into this one because it's one I've meant to get around to for years. I've always heard good things, but I've also always heard that it's essentially just a worse Diablo 2 clone. There's a lot about Diablo 2 that a game can be called a worse version of it and still also be pretty unanimously praised by those same people. I have to say, I don't think calling this a worse Diablo 2 clone is fair. It's obviously inspired by it, as so many other games were, but I think they've done enough here to try and make their own game, so let's talk about it. The style is pretty cool, bit of a different vibe than you tend to see in the genre.
So I tend to tell people this all the time when we talk about Torchlight Infinite. And I know. Pay to win, mobile. I get it. Torchlight has always had this kind of wow cartoon feel aesthetic. So I go to Torchlight 1, 2, 3. It's always had this same style visual. You either love it or hate it, but it's always kind of been the same. And that's why I don't play it. Yeah, some people don't like it, but it's consistent.
Bit more fable-y, almost steampunky at times. I dig it. The gameplay is very sharp and responsive. It feels great to play, and the UI and everything is also great here. I had no issues with it at all. The skills were all intriguing and seem to give you different routes to fit your play style, and I'm curious to see how builds develop as you progress in this game. It doesn't seem overly complicated or deep here, but there's a little room to play around with each class. You have a pet with an inventory, 3 gear slots, 3 different settings for behavior, and you can send it to town to sell its inventory and stock up on whatever amount of potions you set on its shopping list. And it actually does fight alongside you. It's pretty cool, and I appreciated how many options you had in the character creator just for your pet. Dr. Parkinson's had to be a llama or it just wasn't going to work for me. You understand what I'm saying? These ain't your grandma's beans. The world was pretty fun to explore. Lots of side quests and stuff to get into. This game also has secret areas, which is a fun idea. I broke this glowing urn and it opened up a path for me to an area with a bunch of loot. There's a lot of different gear and types of gear. I found a few set items. There's a lot going on to learn about, and it was all fun and interesting. I wanted to learn it all. It's a nice one to play if you're wanting something a little more relaxed than some of the big dogs that have insane skill trees and stuff. It has enough going on to be interesting without being overwhelming or making you feel forced to look anything up. You can just play it and learn it as you go. It's nice.
1 second. One of the dogs was going crazy. It's fighting with the Roomba vacuum. That's stupid.
Torchlight 2 was great. It did not disappoint at all. And while it just missed the top 5, it is one I'd like to revisit someday. At number 7 is Hero Siege.
Here it is. I told you Hero Siege needs to be on my list. And it has Steam achievements.
And I was quite surprised at how much I liked this one. It's a lot of fun. It's another one where it's very obvious they took a lot of inspiration from Diablo 2 and Path of Exile 1, among others, but adapted it into a cool little style and into perhaps a more...
Hero Siege beat LE by 5 ranking points.
approachable game for newer players. Like, it was very clear they were going for D2 vibes with the music. The gameplay is very fun, and there are a lot of classes to choose from to get started. Having a redneck class tickled me pretty good. You can use WASD movement or left click to move if you prefer that, and there's no setting to toggle. You can just use either at any time, which was nice. I did eventually bind WASD to skill keys because I'm a left click to move kind of guy. I went with the Necromancer here as well, and right away I was able to summon my 3
He went with the Necromancer.
Skeletons, and then eventually my mages. Once you unlock the skill, you're able to summon however many that particular skill allows. So 3 skeletons and 2 mages were available immediately upon unlocking each skill. Then there's of course the mastery that improves all of your skeletons. Again, some clear Diablo 2 inspiration here. You'll also see a lot of runes that you'll recognize, and there's a rune word system for gear and stuff. Speaking of gear, there were some nice ideas. The core gear is pretty easy to understand, even if you're newer to these types of games, I'd say. But you have a few different types of gear and some choices made with the inventory that I thought were nice. For starters, you have charms here, but you have a whole different part of your inventory for charms. This way, you can equip them and get their perk.
That's kind of interesting. It's a system next to the gear where you could slot them in. Last Epoch should do something like this, where you can, never.
Without giving up valuable inventory space. On the other side, you have relics, so it's almost pepper.
Orange, you know what I mean. Maybe he didn't unlock those in the first 2 hours of LE.
and a little roguelite feel. And these do a wide variety of things, from buffing your character to unlocking certain skills to simply giving you another summon of sorts. I found this War Zeppelin that just permanently followed me around and shot at enemies, for example. This system was really cool, and I'd like to see more of what it has to offer as you progress. All of this comes together in a way that lets you start feeling powerful pretty quickly, but I was beginning to feel the difficulty toward the end of my 2 hours. Particularly once I entered the Black Tower. They were noticeably stronger in there. Also, the boss in the Black Tower drops a bunch of runes when you kill them. Sound familiar? Hero Siege was shockingly fun. I did not expect it to rank this well upon first glance, but here we are. In at number 6, a game that barely missed the top 5 is The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing.
Van Helsing on the list.
And I've known about this game for a while, but it's one of those things where it's just like, how good could a Van Helsing ARPG really be? Well, it turns out it's really damn good. I loved my time with this one. In the gameplay and aesthetic, it has very similar vibes to that Diablo 2 Path of Exile kind of experience. It's got a great feel to it. The environments are great and open, which has been oddly rare actually throughout this video now that I think about it. Many more of these games than I'd have expected have had really small areas or just paths you follow. This actually has some open space once you leave town, so you get the feeling of exploring a world a little bit more. I was initially a little put off at the lack of options in the character creator, but you really make all those choices once you start developing your character, and even right away, you can decide if you like melee or ranged better. You're able to swap between the two as you like, but I found myself really partial to ranged, so I stuck with that and advanced it as I progressed. I also leaned pretty heavy into this fire explosion spell to give myself a little AoE damage and crowd control, and I was finding it both effective and fun. You have a companion named Katarina, who is essentially just a second character on your team. She has stats and skills for you to invest in as she levels up, as well as her own inventory and gear slots. There's also a behavior tab, which I absolutely loved, and I thought the options here were excellent. You're able to set her up in a way that best suits you. You can decide which type of attack she uses, what her main objective is, which items she'll pick up, and so on. You can also load her inventory up and send her back to town to sell stuff so that you can keep doing what you're doing. It's just a really dope system all around, and I think it was very well done here. She's also just a cool character, and they have some amusing banter. The story has been surprisingly good as well. I generally don't pay too much attention to the story in an ARPG, but what I've seen here has been dope. The skill tree actually has some good options, and as I mentioned, this is really where you'll make the decisions that will shape your class. If you want to lean fully into casting, you can, or if you want to make your melee or ranged attacks super powerful, there's that. You have auras and just a bunch of stuff to explore here. I really appreciated some of the settings in the game. You can set it to auto-equip anything you pick up, that's an improvement, and if you turn this on, Katarina will auto-equip any improvements that you send over to her inventory as well. There were a lot of really cool options in the settings that I think have to be a result of someone playing these games a lot, or at the very least, taking feedback from players. It has a pretty nice difficulty curve to it as well, even on normal. I died a couple of times being a little reckless, as you can get swarmed and trapped in a corner if you're not careful. The enemies themselves were also just pretty tough sometimes, so you do have to respect them a bit. Katarina's skill tree is cool because it not only improves her, but there are usually parts of her skills that benefit you directly in some ways, like increasing your attack speed or healing
Reminds
you
you
every
of the
time
Dark
she does
West
damage.
a little
It's cool.
bit.
The whole game is cool. I think they did a great job making this feel familiar and fun while also trying several different things that all seem to have worked really well. The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing is probably my biggest surprise of the video. I really wasn't expecting much at all, but I loved it. And when I tell you it barely missed the top 5, I can't emphasize the word barely enough. It was a borderline coin flip with the number 5 game on the list, but it did just miss it. I will still revisit this game someday, but now let's get into the top 5.
All right. 50-minute video, top 20 ARPGs. Last Epoch ranked number 10, Dragonkin number 11. Let's see the top 5.
Kicking things off in the top 5.
Of course. Grim Dawn, number 5.
We have Grim Dawn, and it's one that's been on my radar for quite some time now. I've always heard great things, and it's just looked interesting to me, but I never got around to.
You know what's interesting? I mean, sorry. I know I paused the video a lot. What's actually interesting about this individual, I don't know this creator's, what they normally play, but it seems like almost every game he's reviewed, he's played for the first time. So it'd be like, you know, I'm going into a genre I never have played, and you gave me 20 games, and it's not like he's played any of these, right? So it's just, he has no idea that, like, Grim Dawn was on his radar. This game's what, friggin', technically 2013 early access, 1 point. It's 13 years old, you know?
playing it. I really enjoyed my 2 hours with it, and even in that short amount of time could see the effort they were putting into trying to stand out a bit. There are some really cool systems here. You start out with the same vanilla character everyone else does, and as you level up you get to select a class. I went with Demolitionist as I'd found a gun I was enjoying using and that class seemed most appropriate. Also, this game has guns, and I feel like historically that's not something you see a ton of in ARPGs. It seems to be getting a little more common these days, but whatever. The point is I was enjoying pulling the triggy off in somebody's ass. It's a pretty interesting structure here. You have to put points into the class itself to unlock access to the abilities at each threshold, and then also use those points on the actual abilities you want. Another thing I really appreciated here is that I was actually able to use my abilities and not constantly be out of energy. I was pretty much immediately able to assign my first ability to my left click attack, and energy wasn't really a huge concern. I still ran out sometimes.
I think I've seen him kill 2 enemies. Like, this group here is for sure going to kill him if he does not get out of there.
But I'd found a couple of items that gave me a little regen, and it was just very manageable overall. A few levels later, I was able to select a second class, so I went with Shaman, so now I'm a hybrid class. I don't know if this trend continues or stops after you select 2 classes, but either way, I was very happy with what I had access to. There's also this devotion page that is a little bit more intimidating. It seems like the goal is going to be to complete the constellations that have the abilities you want access to, but there is a lot going on here, and this is something I'm going to need to dig into a little bit. In any case, I headed toward the Scorpion as it was offering some poison damage, and your boy loves damage over time. That's why you'll see me flinging these swarms out at unlocking the Shaman tree pretty constantly. All in all, I was really digging the class system here as a whole. It's a bit different than a lot of what I've seen before, but still easy to pick up on and understand. It's very well done. I really dig the aesthetic here.
Thanos and actually a couple other people recommended this video to me. I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each and ranked them. Last Epoch was ranked 10, Dragonkin 11. We're now in the top 5. Number 5, Grim Dawn.
I think it's a great looking game, and even better, I think they've done a really good...
Aaron, why do you torture us with this video? If I'm watching it, you're freaking watching it. That's why.
Good job with the style they've chosen. The map designs felt great so far. The world building is nice, and it was cool to see all the different areas and the way the scenes would blend and change as you made your way through it all. The gear system is great, and the pace at which I was finding upgrades felt awesome. It of course slows down a bit as you progress, but there are so many gear slots that I was still pretty regularly finding upgrades for in one or another. I also had a couple of nice pieces I was waiting to level into. The quests were cool, and I encountered a few boss type enemies that had pretty insane health pools for where I was at, but they were all fun and engaging. It never felt obnoxious or anything. I didn't really encounter anything I didn't like with Grim Dawn. I was very happy that it lived up to the hype, and I'm very excited to put some more time into it. In at number 4, we have Undecember.
That's it. I gotta get out of here. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. No, I can't believe it. Number 4 is Undecember. I can't believe it. Number 4. It's actually funny. The campaign is pretty good in Undecember. And you're on the big, what is it? Is it the elephant or whatever that dies right at the beginning? Undecember. Unreal Engine 4.
And I know this game has terrible reviews on Steam, so perhaps this is a bit of a controversial ranking for some of you, but I actually really liked this one a lot. This feels like one of the very few legitimate attempts to enter the genre and become one of the staples. Like it wants to be.
I'm just gonna let it run. I'm just gonna let it run.
Be in the conversation with Diablo and Path of Exile. I'm not saying that it is in the conversation, to be clear. I'm just saying that it definitely feels like that was the goal. Some of these games are clearly just made by someone who wanted to make this kind of game. Does that make sense? Whoever made Rum and Gun had no aspirations of being one of the top dogs in the ARPG space, you feel me? This one feels like that's what they were trying to do, and I really do like a lot of what they're doing here. It looks great. It has that gritty aesthetic of the most popular titles in the space, and they definitely seem to have tried to mix some things up a bit to give it its own flavor. We'll start with the gameplay. It feels fantastic so far. One of the more premium feeling games I've played for this video up to this point. The movement is great, the skill animations have all been excellent, the map designs are gorgeous, there's been a solid variety of enemies, everything is scaling.
I got Aaron to play Undecember. I've actually played Undecember quite a bit, and it was like Subathon 2 or 3. We did a full playthrough, like level 1 to end game, full playthrough. I've played a decent amount of Undecember. I fully understand the game.
Nicely. The boss fights have been engaging and different, and you have to actually respect them, which is always important. There were some interesting choices made in the way of quality of life that I want to talk about. For starters, you have this little dude that follows you around and loots items for you. I don't really recall the game ever explaining who this is, but he's a little homie, and that's good enough for me. And if anyone has a problem with him, I'll put them in the dirt. We clear? In towns, you have auto-pathing for quests, so if you're at a point where you need to go talk to someone, you can just click the quest and your character will run to them. People have mixed feelings about this.
Dude, I wonder if he knows it has a mobile port. It's a mobile game that was ported to PC. That's why it has all the auto run features and auto loot features.
But just like, don't do it if you don't like it. It's not really a big deal. There is also a feature that I think was called Smart Control, where you choose one of your abilities, and when there's an enemy in range, it will auto-cast unless you're moving. If you told me about this, I'd have immediately grimaced and probably called you a slur. Not one of the real bad ones, but I'd have found one that wouldn't get me canceled and I'd have called you it. It turns out I actually didn't mind this. It kind of grew on me over time. But there were a few times where I got hit by bosses and stuff because of it. Thankfully, it's as easy to toggle as pressing the T.
It auto loots, it auto walks, and it auto attacks. Just in case anybody is curious, you can even pay to unlock your pet to auto craft and break the stuff down for you in Undecember. It's an auto clicker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Key. So if you decide you don't like it or you want to turn it off for certain encounters, it's very easy to do.
It's actually funny. So just to be clear, Undecember by itself, story, combat, character customization is actually not a bad game. I mean, I really say that. Like, I guess I understand somebody that, you know, doesn't play action RPGs. I could see someone picking up Undecember and be like, this is pretty fun. Good character customizations. The actual Unreal Engine 4 is pretty good. Boss encounters are good. It's got a lot of quality of life. This game would rank for me #1 on predatory microtransactions. I mean, this would, if you think TLI has bad pay to win, this is like 100x TLI. It is you can pay to fully skip the campaign. You can completely interject money into the trade economy. It would be like, I mean, not through RMT. I mean, in-game, you can swipe and buy stuff from the auction house. Anyways, Muffin, what's up, sir? It's one of those sad stories of like an actual good ARPG that was just jacked up because of so many other reasons. Muffin, what's up, brother? Muffin, right now we are watching a video that came highly recommended. I played 20 ARPGs for 2 hours each and ranked them. Agent filled me in. Last Epoch is currently ranked number 10. We're on number 4, which is Undecember. I'm triggered.
Skill system here is very cool, and it went the route of giving the player control over how their skills function. And
if one of you say this reminds you of Dragonkin, I will literally have a heart attack. It is not like Dragonkin. It's hexagons, but it's different. What? Well, is this dragon? Reminds me of So is this where dragon?
in which ways to modify them based on how they set their skill board up. This seems to be where Dragonkin got some of its inspiration. I have to say, I like it better here. It's much easier to navigate and work with, and making changes feels far more approachable. I also really enjoyed the choices for the modifiers, even though I only saw a few of them. I was able to make my Chain Lightning ability particularly powerful, as well as give my Fireball skill a multi-shot effect, which for elite enemies and bosses would sometimes allow me to muzzle stuff them and just melt them. The system is a lot of fun, and the creativity it allows the player to exercise is pretty dope. I dig it. There's also this Zodiac tree where you can spend points developing these constellations, all of which seem to have a particular focus. I had a minion I could summon who was initially all the way buns, like purest ass on the planet. He died.
I just spit out my drink. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. If anybody's actually played Undecember and Dragonkin, the systems actually share no similarities. Other than the UI looks this, they're completely different.
Died so quickly, hardly did any damage, and was feeling like a waste of an investment. But after buffing him a bit in the Zodiac trees and leveling up his skill rune a bit, he was a borderline god. He virtually stopped taking damage at all and became a real asset to the team. And we love a good redemption arc. I did go through a little series of pop-ups at one point for microtransactions, which is where I imagine most of this game's negative press comes from. I played mobile games for over a decade, so I have a different relationship with microtransactions than most, and it's not an immediate deal breaker for me. What I would have a problem with is this game leaning heavily into the pay-to-win aspect, which is something I can't really know in 2 hours. Perhaps 40 more hours will shed a little light on it though, and we're gonna find out because it made it into the top 5. I'm stoked to play more Undecember, so like the video. At number 3, we have Ghost Lore, and
Holy crap, Ghost Lore is on the list. I have streamed and covered Ghost Lore on a couple of videos. I know all of the developers of this game. I was literally talking to the developers of Ghost Lore, I don't know, maybe a month ago. Maybe about a month ago. It was years ago, too. I was sponsored by Ghost Lore. Very underrated game. This isn't a top 5 ARPG, but very underrated. Hey, it also has Steam achievements. It's only the 2 guys. Yeah, I know this game very well. I like Ghost Lore. Not a top 5. It's his number 3. People like that the potion food is like a food menu. Anyway.
Dude, holy shit, it's so good and there's so much to talk about. I didn't really know what to expect coming in, but there is so much to like here. I also want to say I really dig this art style. You don't see this too much in the ARPG space, but it looks great and they did a lot of cool things with it. They worked so well with the style they chose. I think the biggest standout about this game for me is how much control you have over the function of your character so soon in the game. The systems they've used here for character building really don't take long to start making their impact, and there's just so much you can do with it. I'd imagine there are a ton of different builds for this game. Even the choice of modifiers for gear and glyphs, which we'll get to soon, were very interesting. I decided to start with the class that could summon, of course, so I was initially able to have a few crows and a couple of leopards. The skill system here is so cool, but it might only be cool if you enjoy these types of puzzle-style minigames. You have this UI where your skills and some modifiers for that class are on the left, and then on the right you have this big wall of blocks, most of which will
This kind of reminds me of Dragonkin.
be locked in the beginning. Every time you level up, you unlock some. The way this works is that any skill you drag in becomes a skill you can use. And then you can place the modifiers in a way that they'd intersect with a skill at some point on their path, and this will change the skill accordingly. What makes this even more interesting is that it will affect any skills in the whole row, not just the first one it hits. So there's an insane amount of potential here if you want to take the time to play around with it. I focus the majority of my attention in every aspect of the game into making my minions as strong as possible, because I really just wanted to see what I could accomplish with that. So as I unlocked more slots, I played around with setting them up in ways that I could hit them with the most HP increases I could. At level 15, I unlocked my second class, which opened up several new possibilities. One of them is that you'll notice every skill has a couple of small squares next to it, which are other skills, sometimes from a different class. And if you place either of these skills in a way that they intersect with each other, you unlock a new version of your skill. I decided to choose a class that gave me a skill that allowed me to turn my leopards into shadow cats, which then turned both skill tiles into shadow cats, effectively doubling the amount I could summon, which by this point was already up to 4 because I'd been leaning into modifiers on my gear that gave me percentage increases to the amount of minions I could summon. This new class also gave me access to poison modifiers, which I set up for my minions as well, and by the end of my 2 hours, they were just thrashing everything they came across. My crows hardly ever died, my shadow cats basically never died, and even elite enemies were just getting melted once we thinned the herd and we had all eyes on a single enemy. It was so much fucking fun to play around with, man. Maybe the most engaging and satisfying skill system in the video. video. In addition to everything I've mentioned, there's a glyph system, which is shaping up to get very involved as well, but strangely not overwhelming. It's very easy to grasp, but it will require a bit of rearranging as you progress. You have these glyphs that all have modifiers on them, and anything you drag in becomes active. You'll eventually start getting these special glyphs that have different layouts for their area of effect, and then in the info for that glyph, you can see which bonuses you can unlock by placing other specific glyphs in their area of effect. I also did everything I
It reminds you of Dragonkin. It is like Dragonkin.
could in here to focus
You should play Ghost Lore this weekend.
minion health, damage, and amount that I could summon, among other things, and it all adds up to having this crazy strong army following me around. I could definitely feel the game scaling up though.
I just realized something. This is a top 20 ARPG video. We have not seen Diablo 4.
And part of the cost of focusing solely on my minions is that I was a little squishy and quite a bit less effective on my own in combat. I think there's massive potential here for experimentation with builds to find exactly the way you want to play, and it's also all just very fun to engage with. I had a really good time having some new systems to explore. The gameplay was a ton of fun, and it's just shaping up to be fantastic all around. Ghost Lore impressed to the hell out of me, and I actually can't wait to put 40 more hours into it.
Ghost Lore is done with development, by the way. The game is in its completed state.
Crazy good game. In at number 2, perhaps at no surprise to any of you, is Path of Exile 2. I played this.
There it is. PoE 2, number 2.
A bit when it initially came out, but don't really remember much about it for some reason, as was evident at the login screen when I saw my character.
Level 31 and level 11. Try the new update, Runes of Alder.
Names for the first time since launch.
Big Griff is saying it's a terrible.
Oh my god, that is so fucking dumb, dude. This was a very interesting experience. I actually played this game last for the video, and I have to say, it is jarringly difficult.
Yeah, I'll give you a link to the video when it's over.
Other games in the genre. It's fairly common in an ARPG for the early game to be a bit of a cakewalk, with the difficulty sort of easing in through the middle game. But here, it's like every enemy you encounter is very dangerous to you. It's not unmanageable, but there will be an adjustment period if you're used to other ARPGs. Path of Exile 2 feels particularly slow-paced, and grueling, I think, is a great word for it. You really feel the effects of...
Bro, he said it's grueling. He's trying to kill this one enemy with 5. He's grueling. Grueling.
Being a new character with no gear or stats or skills. This might sound like a complaint or a criticism, but it's actually quite the opposite. What all of this results in is an extremely satisfying sense of progression because you really feel every little improvement you make. Every little gear upgrade, every new skill, it's all tangible and you very slowly start feeling the competency of your character grow with you. It's just fantastic progression and it all feels very intentionally designed to be this way. They've opted to add the dodge roll mechanic to this game, for example, and also seem to have really wanted to make it necessary even against what would be considered trash mobs.
What level? I'm just curious. What level do you guys think he got to? Basically, first playthrough ever, 2 hours PoE 2. How far do you think he made it?
You also are really going to need to...
15? You think level 15? 35? No way. No way. No, I bet he did not beat Act 1. I would be shocked if he makes it to Act 1 or beats Act 1. I'd be shocked.
Lean on the skills you're unlocking. You just won't get anywhere primary attacking and not dodge rolling. In addition to all of this, I think this game...
So the Devourer, this is the first boss in the second area? Or is it the first area?
Game has the best boss fights I've experienced of anything in the video by far, including the #1 ranked game. The bosses all felt like such big deals, with crazy animations and effects and attack patterns, and it really felt significantly different than any other enemy, rather than just being bigger and having bigger health pools. You see a bit of that with some of the elite type enemies, which is to be expected, but the actual bosses themselves feel so substantially different, and were really damn...
The Rust King, that's like second area, right? The Frost Witch killed him.
fun. I think this game is visually exceptional on just about all fronts. The environments look sharp and detailed, and while I may give a slight edge to the next game in the actual world and terrain, I think this game's skill animations and effects are about the best I've seen in an ARPG. They're so vibrant and detailed, and with the slower pace of everything, there's an added weight to it all, and you really just feel everything you do. Even the basic attacks just felt slow and heavy here. It's really nice to play. Path of Exile 1 is kind of notorious for being complicated, to the point that it is highly encouraged to follow build guides, and many players even need guides on how to follow the build guides. It seems that they wanted to simplify things a bit here, and while it does feel more approachable, it is still definitely a Path of Exile game. You'll find these uncut skill gems of different levels that you can set to a skill, and then equip that skill, and you'll find uncut support gems that you can use to modify these skills. In concept, it's fairly simple, but I think it'll also take a bit to really feel comfortable with it all. You do also have the passive tree, so there are familiar elements here for sure if you played the first game. It'll be interesting to see how I do without following a guide, and if I hit a point where my build just isn't cutting it and I'll regret that decision. I may try WASD movement when I log back in to continue the 40 hours on this one as well, because I was running into a couple of weird issues with the mouse movement. Sometimes I'd roll and still be holding left click to move, and mid-roll my mouse would slide over an enemy, and I'd come out of the roll attacking and
He made it to the cemetery. He made it to the cemetery.
instead of continuing to move. It caused me to die several times, actually. It's pretty fucking annoying if I'm gonna be real. And I think they actually do want you to use WASD movement with this game. If I'm not mistaken, they said that was the idea from the beginning. I am also curious to see how long the progression continues at this pace, and when I hit a point where I feel like I'm pulling away, or like I said before, if I hit a wall due to an inefficient build or something. Either
He is about to drop Diablo 4 as #1. It's about to happen.
way, I reckon I'm going to find out because Path of Exile 2 is pretty obviously a top fiver. Coming in at #1 is a bit of a surprise to me is Diablo 4. I obviously
There it is. Of course. You know it. Called it. Enough. Based. Get this video off the stream. There it is. What? PoE 1 and D2 are not on the list. You said at the beginning. Try to have this conversation with people all the time, and I normally come across as this crazy shill, which is probably true. Normie alert, not criticism though. Super chat unicycle, thank you so much. Okay, hold on, let's take a deep breath. This video is Alt F4. This video is I played an ARPG for 2 hours. 2 hours. If you had 20 games you've never played before, 2 hours. Does he play that? No, he's in the campaign. He's not in Helltides. All right. Dude, Torchlight Infinite did not make the list. Top 20 ARPGs. TLI was not on the list. I don't wait. Our list. So for our list, we put Last Epoch, PoE 2, D4, TLI, Hero Siege, Titan Quest 2, Dragonkin, Grim Dawn, Slowromancer, D2R, and PoE 1. So this didn't have PoE 1, D2R, Titan Quest 2, or TLI.
Play this one a bit when it first came out, being the massive Diablo 2 fan that I am, and also not being a fan of 3, really liked the direction they took with this one in more ways than one. I admittedly don't remember much about my first experience with this game, so I came in relatively blind here with pretty leveled expectations. The first thing I want to talk about is how this game looks. Holy fucking shit, this game is gorgeous. I think it's the best looking game in the video, by a bit of a landslide if I'm honest. It's just beautiful. It has that dark and gritty aesthetic you'd expect.
Obviously, Diablo 4 does not look bad. Okay. Obviously, D4 does not look bad. And visuals are different for each person. I think PoE 2 is the top. So if you were just strictly a graphics guy and you had to pick, for me, it's just my opinion, I put PoE 2 #1. I'll put PoE 2 number 1. Aaron, don't forget who is flying you out to BlizzCon. I know. Wolson's top on CryEngine. PoE 2 graphics and UI are so good. D4 would be my winner visually between PoE 2 and D4. I'm a Grim Dawn fanboy, and yes, I would agree. PoE 2 is number 1. Titan Quest 2 is number 1. Ooh, that means you really like Dragonkin 2. They look practically the same. D4 already looks dated. I mean, D4's good.
The Diablo game to have, and even with most of what I've seen so far being a bit gray, it's not uncharacteristic of the world we're in, and I think they've managed to make it look really good. The lighting and details and terrain, and you occasionally cross an area where you're on a cliff and you can see more of the traversable map down below. It's just fantastic, man. I'm a big fan of the way the game looks. I also think the world building as well as the world design here are excellent, and I love the decision to make so much of it interactable in one way or another. A lot of what you encounter in the world can be destroyed, and there's just a lot going on. I love passing NPCs on horses.
Dude, I just had a light bulb moment. We talk about ARPGs all the time. We talk about how Diablo 4 is the biggest ARPG game on the planet. Like millions of concurrent players every season, you know? Bingo. Like, this is a perfect representation of ARPGs. This is exactly. Super chat, $10. Thanks, Unicycle. I don't like how PoE 2 looks. Every individual object or animation looks good, but when looking at them all together, I can't ever tell what's happening. Go play the D4 campaign for 2 hours. Watch the cutscenes. It's way better than LE's 2 hours. For a new player that knows nothing, right? If you know nothing about ARPGs, you have no knowledge of them, and you went and played all of these for 2 hours, D4 would probably be the best. I actually kind of get it from this video's rating system. I actually kind of understand.
When I'm on roads and stuff. It's little details like that that give the world more life. This game actually makes you feel like you're in one big world rather than a series of maps, if that makes sense. The scale of the world is almost a little overwhelming at first, and I think there's some good and bad here. I have mixed feelings about how quickly they give you a horse. For the way the quests are set up and how much space you have to cover, it was definitely necessary, but I do feel like it almost immediately invites you to start breezing past trash mobs and just heading to your destination. You'll usually hit this point much later in a game like this, but because of the overall design here, you hit that point almost instantly. The dungeons are still pretty full of enemies, and you do have plenty of areas that won't allow you to mount up. So ultimately, I think it's fine, but I did want to talk about it. It didn't detract from the experience as much as I thought it might. It also just feels amazing to play. Movement and interactions, and especially combat, feel excellent. I've really been enjoying the skills so far. I decided to roll with a druid. My old characters were, of course, a sorceress, as I cannot play a Diablo game without paying homage to my original Diablo 2 character, the Pimpette. She will always get made first in any Diablo game. After her, I apparently made a Necro, which I also do not remember at all. I decided to go with a Druid this time and was having a blast. The skill tree is really great here despite looking a little intimidating at first. You have a main path that will automatically travel as you level up, and each little section groups the same category.
I bet you, again, we talk about this all the time. This play experience is the majority. I know you don't think that way. This is the majority. Whether you want to accept it or not. When you hear statistics like, this was over a year ago, 50% of people did not make it to 100 corruption in last Epoch, right? When you hear stats like that, or D4, Rod Ferguson said 85% of people have yet to finish the Diablo campaign. You hear some of these statistics, and you think, when you're engaging on S-tier meta progression builds, you're engaging on Twitch, you're engaging on YouTube, sometimes you get caught up in a bubble that this is the normal, right? 20,000 corruption stuff. Most people play the game like this. He's not leaping off the horse. He's not sprinting on his horse. He's not going objective A to objective B. He's stopping and clearing trash mobs. Skill trees, little intimidating at first, right? Just trying to figure it out. That's how most people play.
Of skills together. From there, each skill has its little branch or series of branches, so you're pretty easily able to identify the skills.
Like, it's funny. The first thing I notice is he doesn't click the arrow to bring out the skill tree. He's using it in this, like, you know, if you hit this arrow, it'll pop it out.
That look appealing to you, as well as navigate their upgrades and modifications. This first section, for example, is just default attacks. You pick the one that looks interesting to you, and then when you hit the level that unlocks the upgrade branches, you can invest in them, and it's very clear about the limits and all that. I think for a system that is promising so much depth, they've done a pretty good job of making it easy to navigate. I was also able to refund points at seemingly no cost. I don't know if this ends after a certain level or something, but it was nice knowing that I had that at my disposal whenever I wanted it. Gear and all that felt pretty standard for the most part so far. It was pretty easy to decide what I liked and didn't like and what I thought would complement the build I was going for, which is shaping up to be Summons and Hurricane. One thing I really appreciated here is how nice the progression felt and how well I felt the impact of upgrading my skills. Even my default attack was feeling particularly powerful, and over time I was able to increase the amount of summons I could have and stuff. It was coming together nicely, and the difficulty curve blended well with my own progression. The game was getting noticeably harder, albeit slowly, but it was never getting away from me. There seems to be a very deep customization system here as far as cosmetics are concerned. Your character, your horse, your pet, your portal, and so on. I imagine this is where they try and make most of their money, but it does also seem like there's a fair bit to unlock just by playing the game. I'm not sure if there's any pay to win here. I never got hit with any pop-ups, and I didn't bother exploring the shop. I just wanted to play the game, and they let me do that uninterrupted. I have to say, I'm much more impressed with Diablo 4 than I think I was expecting to be. I didn't think it was going to be bad by any stretch of the imagination, but I just didn't really expect to feel so sucked in after just 2 hours. And I definitely didn't expect it to rank #1. I'd even considered the possibility at the beginning of this whole thing that it might not even make the top 5. I didn't even want to stop playing to write this review though, if I'm honest. I was having that much fun. It's a pretty clear #1 for me, and I'm stoked for 40 more hours of it. And that's going to do it for this video. Be sure and click the like button if you haven't yet and you'd like to see me put 40 more hours into each of my top 5 games. And let me know how you feel about the rankings. It'll be interesting to see how they shuffle after putting more time into them. Also, let me know if there are any games you think should have been on this list that weren't, and perhaps, as that seems to be the mood I'm in for this video. It's got an interesting... Breaking into the top 10, we're kicking things off with Last Epoch, and this was...
Oh, brother! This is rage bait? No. All right. That's the video. I watched it. All 50 minutes of it. Here's the link to said video. This video right now has almost 100,000 views. Bum, 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 bum. 1 second. Guys paid by Blizzard 100%? I don't think so. Aaron needs to shriek. Now, dude, that, like, none of you better compare this to Dragonkin's skill system. And then in 3 seconds, he's like, I see where Dragonkin got inspiration. I can't believe it. How does that happen? That's not funny. Classic. That's the best moment. Hey man, you responded to D4 that Ellie should learn from it, right? I had a few odd choices in there, but it was an entertaining video. Yeah, the video was entertaining. I gave it a like and shared it. I'm glad we watched it. Last Epoch should have been at least 3 or 4 on the list. If I was going to make a top 10 video, I would have to come up with the criteria to rate the game spy. I was thinking maybe like character progression, which includes campaign, end game fun factor, like keep it simple. Those 3. Or maybe character customization. I don't know. Okay, I'm out of here. Later, Odin. Top 10 games that pulled their players. See you, sir. Ellie needs more time to really get into it. Well, every game he played, he was in basically the first act. Don't forget itemization. Actually, the more you break it down into categories, the harder it is to rate. I could just do my top 10 ARPGs, strictly fun factor. I'm strictly basing it on fun factor. Games I wake up and can't wait to play. Games I dream about. Games I need one more match, mom. Like we could just I could just strictly do it on games I think that are a blast. Guild Run? Will you get out of here with Guild Run? Guild Run. I like Guild Run. So Guild Run's number 1. Well, LE would be your number 1. Perfect, Aaron. Run for fun. Run with fun. Run for fun? What the hell kind of fun is that? I would say if I had only 2 hours of LE, I'm not sure it would rank all that high. Yeah. Top 10 games that will compromise your marriage. Top 10 ARPGs for minion play. Just rank them by your Steam playtime. My top 5: Diablo 2, PoE 2, Grim Dawn, Torchlight Infinite, No Rest for the Wicked. No particular order. If I had 2 hours of PoE, it wouldn't be in the top 10. What did we learn from the dev stream? A lot today. A lot. We learned that Mike is in San Antonio with Judd. Decked out in LE gear in Judd's office. Steam playtime would be an interesting metric. Well, last Epoch would be number 1. I think I'm at, I don't know, just Steam counting, it's like 5,000, 5,500 hours. I want that hat. What? The first 2 hours of PoE 2 makes me want to quit the game every season. All right. My most played game on Steam is Stardew Valley. Guys, this is a cool hat. You guys don't have one of these? Are you serious? I thought everyone has one. Orange, I was just kidding. I was joking. You still owe me my hat, I know. Scammed? Now Aaron is rage baiting us. Speaking of hats, here we go. Now I owe Bunny a hat. Now I gotta listen to this. Most of those hats go to the crazy shills. Is that what it is? I'm not going to the bazaar. I'll take the LE one. Yeah, right. Look how many skellies I can make. 13. And if we had the new helmet, these would be doubled. 26 skeletons that auto revive. And still useless? I don't know. So imagine, basically the numbers you would see would probably be tripled than what they are right now. What do you think? Because of the multipliers. So probably be triple this. Is this your Skelly Helm anticipation testing build? Yes. Was there a dev stream today? I'm late. No, I was the unofficial dev stream for EHG. I just made that up. There was no dev stream today. Could be good. Yes. So right now we're at 350 stacks of poison and a 100% guaranteed crit. You see some millions hitting there. I just saw 5 million, 2 million, 4 million, 5 million when they stack. So this is where we're at before the helmet. This is where we're at before the helmet. So with the helmet, we would have, if it was spec'd right, we would have 14 rogues and 14 warriors. And again, they would 100% auto revive. Are you stacking poison or bleed? Poison? But I'm running into a weird problem with this build. The problem is this is a poison build. So, Aaron, what do you mean it's a poison build? Well, it's a poison build, but I also have a 100% crit strike. I have a 100% critical strike chance speccing into no critical strike. So it's a dot crit. You love crit builds. It's not supposed to be a crit build. But this weapon gives me 233% minion critical strike chance. It is next to impossible to make a crit dot build. Yet, we have one. I don't know. Will you make up your mind? I wonder if it could... Let's test it against regular Abby really quick. Crit minions, typical Aaron. It's a poison build. Does the crit matter? I mean, it's a lot of damage. LE 671 hours, followed by Crossout 328. Hello, 20, what up? It's the poisonous crit build. That's what it is, Jinja. Look, now I gotta deal with these idiots. Look, look. Where did they go? Wait a second, they got killed defied.
Don't worry about me.
That's not Uber Abby. Bad build. That's right. How am I so bad at last Epoch after this long? I don't think you're bad. Okay, now I want to be clear. The build I am playing right now is in preparation for the update. We would have double the rogues and double the skeletons. Okay. Now, why is that so important? Well, obviously, more minions the better, but with this node individual operator, each warrior will give 100% multiplicative damage. Okay, Aaron, what are you saying? I'm saying we would have double the amount of skeleton rogues. We would have 14 and an additional 700% multiplier. 700% multiplicative and double the amount of minions that are doing the damage. If this worked out. Aaron, 820 hours and I've never killed Abby. That's okay. I swear I need to load up Ellie just to clear out half of my characters to make room for new builds. There you go. So does your current helmet have like nothing on it? It's a good question. We would lose... okay, sorry. Damage-wise. So if your question is just strictly damage-wise, no, we lose nothing. 0. We lose ward, so you lose survivability. Let's actually see. Dude, that's a freaking great test. Let's kill him without the damn helmet. Go no helmet. Resummon all of them.
The altar of oblivion.
No helmet.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Face us.
We don't need no stinking helmet. No build planner link? There is no build planner for it. This is with no helmet. So it's actually kind of interesting. No helmet. We still have almost 2,800 ward and 3,700 life. It's actually not doing, truth be told, it's actually not doing a ton. Obviously, it helps, of course, but it's not crazy. So what's different is, 1, imagine double the amount of minions. 2, 700% multiplicative damage to said minions. 3, they auto resummon. Every single time a skeleton dies, it comes back. You never have to manage the army. That is this current build with the new helmet. You're also going to get health. You're also going to get vitality. You're also going to get physical res. You're also going to get armor and endurance. And then at bare minimum, this will be a 1 LP item. I'm guessing it'll be just like Wraith Lord's Harbor. So it'll be 2 LP. So you could slam double life on it. So you'll actually have more health. You'll be tankier with more health. Yeah, it's going to be really good. It should be really good. By the way, Agent Zero, you're not allowed to tell EHG anything you saw here. You're not nerfing crap. I'm not in CT, so you can't, don't say anything. Not that there's anything to say. I'm not saying there's anything to say. I'm just saying to don't say any. You know what yes, there you go. Nerf? What? But how do you explode the skellies? You don't. So are we excited again now about the helmet? And you could resummon for Frenzy and Haste. Yeah, you get free Frenzy and Haste. There's one thing that is hard to figure out on this build, which EHG does not do a good job, at least for minions, and that is bringing the minions with you. It sucks that when you use Transplant, I still can't believe in all of the Transplant skill, there is no node that you could bring your minions with you. I've always been so shocked about that. The best traversal skill is Skeleton Mage using Death's Cavalry. This node needs to exist in the actual movement skill for Acolyte. It's so freaking weird. That's what it needs. Which ends up happening is you have to give up a ring slot or a affix on your boots. Isn't there an affix for it? Not in Transplant. Yeah, there's an affix on gear you could get for minions teleport with you. But yeah, you could get it on the affix on boots, which is the experimental affix. You could also get a champion affix on rings. You can't transfer champion affixes to uniques. And both of our rings are going to be Hollow Finger for the extra skeleton, which would mean you have to get it. There's no way you hit 26 companions. You hit 28. So here's how it works. Ready? I teach you. Okay, first things first. Default is 3. Okay? Default is 3. If you pick Necromancer as a mastery, you get an extra one. So you're now at 4. 4 skellies for just picking Necro. Then in the passive tree, you get 1 and 1. Okay, so 1 here, 1 here. So now you are at 6. So passive tree puts you at 6. Okay. You now go into the skill. Summon skeletons. 6, 7, 8, 9. So picking an Acolyte, picking Necromancer, and selecting skeletons. You are now at 9. So where do the rest come from? Your gear. Hollow Finger, 1. You're now at 10. Second Hollow Finger, you're at 11. Then you move over to the weapon. The weapon gives +2. You're now at 13. All right? So right now I've got 13 skeletons. If I had this helmet, your maximum number of skeletons is doubled. I now have 26. So where do you get the last one? It's right here. It's an affix you could put on body armor. +1 to maximum skeletons. If I had that affix, which we missed on this slam, we would have 14. 14 doubled. It's 28. Of course, it's on Aaron's will. This is the body armor for the 4 horsemen, which, by the way, this body armor is insane. We have +1 maximum skeletons to make the 4th golem. We have a perfectly rolled T7 health, and then the slam was 1 to skills. It's the 4 horsemen. Did I hear a 9er in there? Yeah, that's how you get 14 skeletons. So yeah, it'd be a pretty good build. I think it'll be a pretty good build. I still need to look through it, do some research, and figure it out, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. It might be okay. Or I'm remembering wrong. Yeah, this is minions, not companions. So just skeletons. Every time you make buff necro suggestion, Beastmaster gets better. I mean, that is true. No, I mean a teleport champion affix. There is, but you have to give up a ring slot, and you can't transfer it to a unique. So the only thing you could do is you could get it on boots. Don't bring up the bazaar. I'm just going to check something. Entering the bazaar. Don't say a freaking word. I'm trying to show off. I'm not shopping. You guys. Hey, Agent Zero, do you see this? This is my loot drops from Aberoth. My loot drops from Aberoth are on the ground in the bazaar. They want me to sell them.
These boots were made for one.
Believe it or not, I do play video games here. Does that always happen? Yeah, it always happens. This is what you need. So you can get an experimental affix, minion damage, and then 10 minions are teleported around you on a traversal skill. So since you can't have this on your rings, that would be the affix you would need on your boots to be able to use transplant and take some of the minions with you. You need that affix specifically on your boots, which is good for damage too. Don't worry, that bug will be squashed around the second expansion. That's not what I was saying. You will not teleport all your skeletons. You don't need to teleport all of them. So what happens is you need only some. You only need some. When you're actually playing, you don't need the whole army with you. You could, if you dump the rings. You can give up 4 skellies for it. Maybe it'll get squashed when Aaron reports it. Oh, brother. Now I gotta go report it. All right, done. Happy. I see the gold quest there. Campaign skipping. Me? This is like my 5th character for the season. I already did this report twice 4 months ago. Still no fix. Well, now I put it in. So you don't need your whole 28 minion army to come with you. But check this out. While you're like running the game quickly, you just need some of them. So as I'm moving forward, right, I'm teleporting into harm's way with nothing around me. If I had 10 minions, it'd make a huge difference. A big bada boom difference. Did Aaron report a problem with the streamer client? No. Yeah, 10 is enough, and your minions will get revived by the helmet. Bingo. You just can't have none. Yeah, you can't have none. This build's pretty damn good. This is pretty damn good. Hey, Justin, any chance, guys, EHG is here in chat. Any chance you have a list of any other Acolyte items that are coming to Season 5? Just something I can reference as I'm putting this build together. Imagine if he died while showing this. What? Preferably something for Warlock? No. Stay tuned to find out. Aaron, do you recommend I find good items for a Paladin hammer throw build? If you want to play spinning hammers? Don't forget to include redacted. No, come on. Imagine a game with 4 players playing that skeletons. Dude, we should set that up to see what happens. When the season goes live, a multiplayer party of 4, each running 28 skeletons. EHG does not have a way to turn off friends' abilities, and they don't have a way to like turn down effects. So it'd be 112 skeletons. We should do that. Would that melt the server? Or would that melt my 5090? If you don't care about your PC, they will now. I'm telling Muffin that you're suggesting this. Don't say stupids. Don't tell him that. Don't. He's skelly maxing. Do it. It'll somehow be the smoothest play session instead of breaking it. I'll do it with you when the league starts. All right, we got one. Muffin, Aaron wants to melt the server. You really want to melt the servers? All what we'll do is 112 skeletons, and we'll do 2 people go cold air. No. And everybody takes this node, fire and ice arrow. So it'd be 112 archers with multi-shot shooting fire and ice arrows. It would for sure. The game would not work. There's no way. There's no way it would work. There's no way. Hold on a second. I'll show you what 13 looks like. That would be a sight. I would do it, but I really want to play the 4 Horsemen build. I've already got a new idea to update 4 Horsemen. Wait, the build's not as strong without Skelly rogues. Add actual horses? No. Add actual horses. Or men? No. These are bad ideas. I'm here all week. You're welcome. Why, thank you. Add actual horses. Isn't the 4 horsemen build with no horses and no men? It's not what it seems. Well, it is. No, it isn't. You know what I mean. Right now we're re-leveling skeletons. Hold on a second. We're almost there. Guys, we'll be drawing a giveaway at the end of today's stream, which will be shortly. Maybe you could do damage with 112 of them. One more level. What's the giveaway? Ghost lore? I still have a couple keys for Fangs of Astrakarn I'm giving away. The last key wasn't claimed, so I'm redrawing that one. Maybe it's Undecember. All right, you get a choice between Undecember or PoE 1 for the new key giveaway. No, okay, yeah. TLI, Undecember, PoE 1. Yeah, that's the giveaway. Uh-oh. Come on, Skellies. Why are the Skellies getting melted? No! No! Crit! That doesn't count as a death. I'm trying to do something. Don't say a word, guys. It doesn't count. We already beat it. It doesn't count. He's standing in a circle. Don't say a word. A word. That doesn't count. Wilson's just 199. I know. Almost there. Got it. Okay. Ready, everybody? This is the plan. When the season comes out, we are going to have 112 of these. This is only 13. All right? What you're about to see is only 13. So imagine 112 of them. This is ranged fire and ice archers. Aaron's losing it. 112. Yeah, 112. We're going to test a 4-player party, each with 28 skeleton archers. This is 13. He's going to melt the system. 112 times 0. Here we go. Don't say that. Look. They're crushing at 245 corruption. Fire and ice. Still 0 DPS. It's only 245. Go higher. This isn't a build. I just wanted to show everybody what 13 skeleton archers look like. Spec'd into multi-shot fire and ice. This is only 13. They would actually shoot way faster, but we're spec'd into melee attack speed right now. They're actually shooting very slow. I think I'd rather watch 4 earthquake bears. Hey, Agent Zero. Agent Zero. I found my Aberoth loot again in the Echo. I found it again. Just a disaster, dude. They want me to pick it up really bad. Aaron was screaming and gave him 4 earthquake bears. How about we do a 4-person frog team? That could be fun too. You can't pick it up. It's not there. Maybe you should pick it up. Now I'm upset. Maybe you should pick it up, he said. I have that one too, that bug. Well, you have left nice items in the background before. So wait a second. Are you saying it's my fault? Is that what you're saying? So how is this better than Minion Army Necro Fire? This should be better. Again, it's hard to tell until you have the new item. Necro Army Fire will just feel the same. As of right now, there's nothing we know that'll be new. This should be a 700% damage multiplier and double the army, and it'll be easy to make it where the minions resummon. So you're getting just less buttons to hit, which I hate. I don't like builds that have less buttons. So, you know, less buttons to hit and should do more damage. But that's less buttons than 1. Dreadshade will be on them permanently. Automated. Yeah, the only button is our movement skill. There might be other buttons. Are you going from 1 button to 0? No, it's going from 2 to 1. Aaron, I'm slapping neck timer chest 2. How's your Necro and LE doing? Good. Today we're testing future stuff. Today we are testing future stuff. Bond, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm re-leveling it. And then we're drawing our giveaway. Guys, if you want a chance to win a free copy of Grim Dawn Fangs of Astracon expansion, type in ! giveaway. Dun da da. I use 1 button fire necro with exploding zombies. You blow up some zombies? Bond, thanks for the Prime sub. Zakar, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I've got 100% crit build, poison. I don't know what to do. Oh, brother. What? Run it? It's just so weird. It just feels wrong. sec. This has a chance to be a broken build for Season 5, right? If the numbers hold, I think it'll be broken, right? It's already pretty damn good. Agent Zero, skeleton rogues were already good. Like, EHG knows that. Here we go again. Aaron is getting the build nerfed. No, I'm not. I'm not getting it nerfed. You're going to super nerf it before the season. No, 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 no. Mike said if you aren't at 1600 corruption, you ain't going to make it. That's true. Frontier, what's up? This looks like an odd RF build. It's not an odd RF build. So right now, I have 13 skeletons. 13, okay? 13. In Season 5, this is a new helmet, Unbroken Legion. Your maximum number of skeletons is doubled, okay? I'm building the build as if this item existed. You cannot have any other minions. So in the game right now, I don't. I took Transplant, Orb of Decay, Bone Curse, and Dreadshade. Which would mean if that helmet existed right now, these 13 minions would be 26. Which would be a... Like my damage dealers, I'd go from 7 to 14. And then I would get a 700% multiplicative damage bonus off of individual operator. Because you get 100% multiplicative damage per warrior or archer. I mean, we literally killed regular Aberoth, regular Aberoth without a helmet. Just for an example. We're like, okay, we're just going to run it, no helmet. They've got that helmet in PoE 1. Yeah, PoE 1, that's the helmet we use. We double our Reapers. And before that, we doubled our Golems. You're absolutely right. It is a total PoE 1 item. The problem is the skeletons are paper, so they die very easily. You got to figure out a way to bring them with you. And it requires tons of gear. You need a champion T8 affix staff or axe. You need good hollow fingers. You're going to need to find the damn helmet for it. All right, it's the end of stream. I'm a man of my word. I just feel sick to my stomach. Okay. All right, let's do this. Everyone. Don't do it, Aaron. It's too late. Don't be that person now. Everyone, what you are looking at is a two-handed staff. This two-handed staff has a perfectly rolled T7 minion melee damage with a nearly perfect T5 minion melee damage with mana spent as ward, and it has a T8 2 to maximum skeletons, 233% minion critical strike chance staff. I told everybody I wasn't going to corrupt it, and then I said, okay, I'll do it at the end of stream. Getting these three, this is the only one I've ever seen. So, double minion melee with the champion T8. I've never seen this before. So, we are going to corrupt it. I honestly don't care what the outcome is as long as it's not bricked. Here we go. it added minion cast speed. We hit a minion affix. I can't believe it. It hit T6 minion cast. Look at this item. Look at this. Bro. What? It is true. I'm on the streamer client. Guys, this isn't a streamer client situation. It's not a streamer client. This item has no value. What? What a cheater. What do you mean cheater? And they say the streamer client doesn't exist. You guys, it's not even a big deal. All the luck. It's not. This can't be true. What? It is true. I'm on the streamer client. They don't cast. It doesn't matter. It's just the fact that we hit the minion affix is so ridiculous. Make sure you screenshot, blow it up, and put a frame on your wall. What? It'll be listed in the bazaar after stream. No, but the best item we got today was looked up by Zakar. This is a 1.01% chance of finding. We got a 3 LP, nearly perfectly rolled Trader's Tongue. You'll look at the bottom. This is factionless. There is no MG, no COF tag on it. We call this a natural drop. 2 to deck skills, 2 to int skills, 12% crit. I already imprinted it. Imprint that bad. I already imprinted it. It's already there.
If everything you're doing is bad, I want you to know this.
What did I? It's not bad. Wow, I didn't think you had any natural loot. Natural loot. You should imprint that on every character. So for example, if you found this day 1 and imprinted it on every character, every single one that dropped, you could resell it. You'd be like, this is how you become a billionaire in MG. You find that one item, imprint it, no faction tag, and then you... Okay, hold on. I'm not saying I would do that. That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying if someone else was trying to, I wouldn't do that. Oh, sure. What a good tip. Okay, Elon, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. It is true. I'm on the streamer client. That's literally what you are going to do. No, the Merchants Guild economy is dead for sales. So I'm not going to... You can't make anything now. Not that I would anyways. He's not saying he would do it. He's saying he's already did it and he's going to do it again. No. Aren't imprint drops account bound? Not if you got it as a natural drop. This item is a non-faction drop. It's factionless. There's no faction tag on it. You can imprint it, get the drop, and sell it. Listed as 1,000 gold, so I can profit by vendoring it. Very funny. Yeah. That dropped today. This dropped at 800 corruption today. I learned a ton about what not to do. What? That. What would that go for in MG? I'll check the bazaar pricing. Hey, Agent Zero, I know you can't tell me. Hey, look, my loot is back. Stupid. I have a theory on the Merchants Guild upgrade, okay? Because I keep hearing, Aaron, you're going to love the updates to the Merchants Guild. And I'm just like, what can it possibly be? My guess. Guess number 1. 1 NPC. So instead of having to run to the dagger guy, there's going to be, if you don't want to interact with it, there's going to be one person you could talk to instead of going to individual booths. Theory number 2, an actual price checker, an easy way to assess the value of an item. Theory 3. Theory 3 is a little bit of a stretch. You guys are updating how you buy and sell, potentially using something other than gold. I'm not saying crafting materials, but maybe. But you already have a price check filter. Not really. Because in my head, I'm thinking, what possible updates can you make to the bazaar that would be something I wouldn't recognize that would be like a refresh? Because so many bazaar updates have already been made to the trading. As far as filtering, selling. That's all I could think of. Dagger 3LP traders. Okay. A bad rolled one is 2 million. There. Oh. $4.6 million. It's worth 4.6 million. Now that might not seem like a lot of gold. That amount of gold in seasonal is a lot. That's almost all of what I have. Get in, loser, going shopping. It's a pretty hefty amount. Yes. That's a lot. Yes. No, I wasn't actually shopping. I was price checking. I think it could be the one vendor for each category. We won't tell. Yeah, just tell us. You know what's probably going to happen? The bazaar. I bet you bazaar gets next to nothing, just a couple of quality of lives, and the real overhaul for factions is going to be COF. That's what's going to happen. I can feel it. That's what's going to happen. That's probably true. Yep. What do you mean, thank God? You're not one of those COF people, are you, Naked? What is MG? I only play COF. Oh, brother. Look at my wall of skeletons. Shopping is tedious? Yeah, I know. It takes forever. MG at this stage is pretty dead, isn't it? Easier with COF? It depends. Okay. Selling items is dead. The amount of current inventory in MG could supply the next 3 leagues. So, selling items is pretty dead. Amount of inventory is stacked. There was 7, just for example, this $4 million dagger, there was 7 pages of 3LP, which means there's probably 40 pages of 2LP and 1LP's free. And think of that for every item in the game. So yes, you're not going to sell a ton of items to make a ton of gold, but as far as inventory of purchasing, it's stacked. It could be stacked for it, infinitely stacked. I may do MG again next season. What? I haven't logged in about a week. I did just make 60K. Yeah, I made 120 today. Well, you're never going to sell it if you never list it. That's true. Wonder if the bazaar will come to PS5. Yes. Are you supposed to sell to be able to buy, though? Well, not necessarily. So ground loot. Today, I really didn't play that much. We've been chatting and we watched a video. Today, I've made 1.2 million. So I've made 1.2 million off picking up gold. Which isn't crazy, but so if you played for 10 days, you'd have 10 million gold. 10 million gold can buy anything. So you can make gold just from killing monsters. It stacks pretty quick. This is why full crossplay is so important for the expansion, right? All right. We're almost at 6 hours on the unofficial dev stream. Agent Zero, thanks for hanging out today. Let's draw a giveaway. I am very happy with how Poison Rogues turned out. Literally killing regular Abby that fast and figuring out the different modifiers and gear. I'm pretty damn happy. I'm pretty happy. What's the level on that? 66. I have 125,000 in sales. What do you mean nothing's selling? I had 150,000. Yes, but during the beginning of the season, I'd log into 5 million. Not 5 million. I mean, I'd log into more. Not that much. Not that much. Action RPG, is LE your favorite ARPG? Currently, yes. It's my #1 game. Yeah. More, poor guy. What? All right, let's draw the giveaway. Let's do it. I mean, I literally play all of them. I'm going to BlizzCon for D4, play PoE 2. I went to TorchCon in LA for Torchlight Infinite. We play all the Dragonkin updates, all the Titan Quest 2 updates, a lot of the new rogues, last Epoch. We played D2R Warlock. I had to skip All Flame, this PoE 1 league, because we were playing Grim Dawn Fangs of Astrakarn. So we did skip PoE 1 because it was so close to Grim Dawn. It was just impossible to balance both. But are you going to New Zealand for PoE 2? No. The new mechanic is sick. I hear people like it. People were saying that today. Under the sea. Yeah. But we play all of them. All right, giveaway time. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Hey, look, how many people are in the giveaway? 1, 2, 3. Nobody better join the giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, costs you nothing. Type in !giveaway. If you want a chance to win yourself a Steam key for Grim Dawn's new expansion, Fangs of Astrakarn, type in !giveaway. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, only 1 to 3 real people. Skoji, how is your day going, good sir? Skoji, I'm liking skeleton rogues, dude. Primitive rig. No, you can't just say rigged before it's drawn. That's not how it works. Guys. What's going on with the user count? Every time someone enters the giveaway and they get a ticket of 1, it adds a 1 here. When I refresh it, it goes away. It's a bug, Agent Zero, like in your game, the bug where Aberoth's loot stays on the ground. I don't know why I just said that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay? That was a sick burn. Sounds like a JavaScript edition. What a jerk. What? Guys, I was kidding. I was kidding. You're a monster. I was joking. He's never getting into CT. I bet you if EHG put me in CT, at bare minimum, I could get in 15,000 more concurrent players. I'm going to say 15K just by putting me in CT. 15. I bet 15. Maybe more. If they only could pull 40,000, I can get them to 55. 1. And then they told me no soup for you. Leaking stuff? No. They'll be lucky if they get 15K for season 5. What? Aaron has high thoughts about himself. What? Oh, brother. I am putting a number. You guys ready? Concurrent players, season 5, last Epoch, 65,000. I'm going to write this down. 65,000 concurrent. And don't say I'm on drugs or something. Am I? 26? I predict 30, 26, 90. That's a generous number. Black Gem's going 90. The peak for season 4 was 44. So 44. 44. Naked said we're back to 100. Toxic says 10,000. With the podcast tour, I could see 65. So many people gave up on LE. Sadly, 25 to 35, maybe. Kaiser says, I'm a believer, 125, 30K max. No, it'll be more. I mean, without exaggeration, season 4 with 0 marketing and off the Crafton acquisition crap, they pulled 44. No marketing, their absolute lowest point. Yes, of course, there's the chance that could sink lower, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they pull up, not back. We'll see. Jaime saying same exact thing, 43. Why do I hate myself? I'm installing PoE 2. Icons with me, 50 to 60. Season 5 will be the biggest season ever. Toxic positivity. There you go. 48,145, depending on the exact date for season 4. 44 was absolutely nothing for season 4. They definitely can get more out of a podcast tour. Yes. 51 and 64. I've been waiting to see you. I blew up your car in Crossout this morning. I just thought you should know that. I didn't mean to. It was just in the way, and then I ran into it. I just thought you should know that. Mr. Orange, you know what I mean. PoE off the top ropes with elbow drop. He's on a roll. I haven't been in Crossout in so long. Well, that wasn't very nice. If you blow up your friend's cars in your hideout, you get scrap metal. I don't even remember what crap I had built. Not a lot. I ate it in 3 seconds. I'll have to see more on season 5 before I can make a guess. I guess I should change it. If EHG does a podcast tour, teaser trailer, regular trailer, podcast tour, normal 20-minute Judd and Mike video, hype week, 65,000. 65. Now, it will help if season 15 of D4 bombs. Somebody said that earlier. It might have been Anger. If BlizzCon and season 15 bombs for D4, it will for sure. Some of that momentum will carry to LE. I agree with that assessment. Yeah. Are they doing podcasts again? Maybe. They keep alluding that they're going to do podcasts again, but nothing is confirmed. Aaron is so negative in his numbers. He isn't a believer anymore. I said 65. If D4 season 15 is anything like 14, then I doubt it'll have success. Ellie's best chance is Blizzard dropping the ball. You mean if season 16 bombs? Wait, are we on season 15 now? I thought season 16 is the next one. Or 15. Yeah, they just had season 15 PTR. The next season's 15. PoE hit 187,000. Yeah, but it also had its worst retention numbers of the history of the game. So as far as people sticking around for PoE 1, it had a worse retention number than Lake of Calandra. the season of powers. That could happen. D4 will do some crazy marketing, but it'll only happen a few days before the season starts. Yeah. Aaron, hold up. If less than 50% of the player base does Abby and Season 5 mechanic is above Abby, why would that bring more people back? From a marketing perspective, if you market a fun quest in the campaign, if you market new features to the loot filter, if you market quality of life to the factions, like the overall marketing campaign, nobody gives a crap. If you market new bosses, new end game mechanics, new skills, new sets, new uniques, new classes, from a marketing perspective, that builds up tons of hype. If you look at grinding gear games, if you look at TLI, if you look at D4, a lot of the time they're talking about new pinnacle bosses. They're talking about all these end game. It literally gives you a headache how much crap they talk about, but it comes across as like a new fun. It pulls people in. Anyways. If you market, period. I've been really enjoying the PoE 1 League. Charts lag a bunch for me. The mechanic is fun when it works, though. PoE 1 retention in general has been bad since PoE 2. It makes sense. Sure, on paper, but paper stats hardly ever equal real numbers in real life. I don't know. That's what's always asked about. New skills, new sets, new classes, new bosses, new endgame mechanics. Every once in a while, well, not every once in a while, bug fixing and balance, which means meta shifting. If you could hit on those things during a marketing campaign and get people excited about what you're building, you'll pull an audience. For sure. All right. Enough rambling. Giveaway time. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !giveaway for a chance to win a free copy of Fangs of Astrakarn on Steam. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. 148 bots. People. 148 human. 149. 149 humans are in the giveaway. He said it. Bunny, you know what I mean. Bunny, you can't say anything because you won one of the giveaways. So you can't say anything. And the winner is Mooncake. Mooncake 1006. Mooncake. I was about to say something. What? Bot cake. 120 bots. You spelled my name wrong. If you win but get nothing, is that still winning? Naked, stop it. ChatGPT activated Mooncake. No. Guys, Mooncake is real. That's a bot for sure. It's the roll spelled anger wrong. Guys, hold on a second. So if you don't win, regardless of whose name is drawn, it's cheating. It's rigged. It is only when you win, it's legit. Aaron, yes, of course. Pretty much. Beep, bop. That's 100% correct. It's cheating even if I win. Right. Correct. He can be taught. So Battle Bunny, when you won the giveaway a couple times ago, the hat, it was a legit drawing in that case. That's how the lotto works. Bro, everybody knows Mooncake.
You tell them they met their doom by Taserface.
I literally screwed up. I screwed up in saying that. I said Dune. I said Dune instead of Doom. And they still blurped it. Rah! The guy in the toxic stuff. Help me. Helmbos won one. Yes. I
What
won
else is
something.
new?
See? Bots are winning hats now. Only that one time. Yeah, only that one time. All right, everybody. I am done for the day. As you know, it is Friday. I take one day off a week from my extremely hard job of going to bed when I want, waking up when I want, and getting to play video games as my wife brings me delicious home-cooked meals. So tomorrow is my day off. It's, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. I've never won anything, and I've been here longer than Aaron. What? Jaime? Oh, brother. That sounds rough. It is rough. Enjoy your spoiled day. See you on Sunday. There was something. What? There was. Oh, Hero Siege, right? I am owed blood. Rawr. Rawr. Somebody's like, are you going to play the new Hero Siege season? August 21st. It's 7 days away. Aaron avoids Grim Dawn like the plague now. No, I'm just done with it. Follow a
He doesn't know
Mr.
how to use the 3 seashells.
Sleepy Cat guide. Mr. Sleepy Cat. No, I wouldn't follow a guide. I'd probably try Necro. That's what I've played when I play Hero Siege. I try Necro. God bless Aaron and take care. I don't know what game I'm going to play on Sunday. Uh-oh, we are officially in August mode. Undecember. And don't say a playthrough of Wolcen. Don't say that. Core Punk for sure. Mafia, the old country. Sounds like you're playing Hero Siege. Hero Siege is on the 21st. Season 10 of Hero Siege is on August 21st. Introduces an update to Act 9. Completely removes Nightmare difficulty. Adds brand new Uber bosses. All right, I'm done with Ellie until next Friday. It's going to be Wolcen. Play one of the 2 games from that guy's video you've never heard of. Oh, brother. If it was the first 2. I'm done with LE till the new season. I've been meaning to get back into Hammer Watch. Kingdom Hearts is on sale. You could do Enshrouded. Enshrouded 1.0 is September. Oh, we could play multiplayer Hammerwatch 2. I played the full demo for Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. I really liked it. I need PoE 5.5 or LE in my life. Heroes of Hammerwatch. I probably wouldn't do Enshrouded till 1.0. Guys, what's the date on Enshrouded 1.0? September something? Oh, it's October. It's October? Dry Mistfall Hunter. Okay. Confirmed right now for October. Last Epoch Season 5. No Rest for the Wicked 1.0. Enshrouded 1.0. And Season 14 of Torchlight Infinite. New Gears of War E-Day is October 6th. There's all kinds of crap in October. But I have a bad feeling. Hopefully PoE 2 is September. I keep hearing PoE 2's update is end of August, early September to take the momentum from Gamescom. October is loaded. Yes. All right, guys. Don't blind yourself. You're going to be blinded. Which one of these games is going to be huge? Anything? Dragon's Dogma 2 expansion? My eyes! Hello Kitty Party Island. Duh. I can't believe Dragon's Dogma got an expansion. Nothing stands out. Phantom Blade 0. Valor Mortis. Castlevania will be fun. The only thing I've been hearing a lot about is Gears. Yeah, that's why I immediately said Gears stood out to me October 6th. But last Epoch season is October 1st. So, you know, there's a lot of separation. Are you worried? No. I'm not worried. Wait, am I worried? I don't think most of these games will compete with LE. Dude, it's easy. Cross out for 4 hours, then 4 hours of Unchained with tech. Gears the different crowd. Hello, sir. How are you and your beautiful family in chat doing? What's up, Adams? Things are going good. Don't we have Minecraft Dungeons too? All right. Ugh. None of those games will compete with Ellie in any way. Okay. Everyone, October is going to be a wild month. My new full-on subathon event, Uncapped, starts in 47 days, 16 hours. Last Epoch, Season 5, The Frostborn. In October, we have the 1.0 launch of Enshrouded, the 1.0 launch of No Rest for the Wicked, a new Torchlight Infinite season, and Last Epoch Season 5. Look at him. He's already scared. I know. I don't know why. I feel like I've got this sense that the next subathon's going to be Wicked. Not Wicked because of the game. Like, you know what I mean. It's on. Ellie for the win. For everyone that's concerned with peak concurrence, I measure the success of LE seasons by how long Aaron's subathons last. He's afraid. It's a Wicked-a-thon. Have you played PAX? No. And Dawnwalker? We waited this long. It better be good. Hi, guys. I want to play LE again. Any recommendations on characters or builds for returning player? I mean, on actionrpg.com, we have 53 builds that have been updated. You can take a gander of your favorite play style. Just have fun. Like, there's a lot of new stuff to do if you haven't played in a long time. Minion. I didn't say minions. We need to break the all-time record. No, that'll be a record that'll never be broken. I just can't even believe it. I don't even want to think about it. Rogue before it gets nerfed. Where's Guilty at? Was it 65 days or 45 days? Was Subathon 2? Subathon 2 was the longest. I can't remember. I feel like it was 60 days. Is that crazy? I don't remember. It was in the six. It was. I thought it was 65 or 64 days. Yeah, it was crazy. That'll never happen again. So that Subathon Agent Zero was a that event launched for the mid-season Uprising event, the mid-season league. And I was like, we'll have a fun little event. And I made the time extensions. It was very stupid. Anyways, they kept it going forever. It's 65. I'll never make that mistake again. It was I think it was 65 days. I think it was 65 days. This is the mid-season Uprising event. You should do that again. No. We have had the same time extensions for 3 events now. They will stay the same. If anything, I should reel them in. Season 5 AARPG Subathon lasts until Season 6. So he admits he nerfed the time extensions. So time extensions for Subathon 1 was actually the lowest donation to time extension because I reeled it in 3 times. I just kept reeling it in. That was a long time ago. I don't do that anymore. Season 2 had the longest time extensions and went forever. And pretty much the rest of the events have been the exact same. He cheated 3 times. Will you guys get out of here? The last event went 31 days. Subathon 4 or 5 went 31 days. Guys, before I go, dude, we've been literally just chatting for 30 minutes. I said the stream was going to end like 30 or 40 minutes ago. Is this what happens when I just start? Like, do I ever just stop talking? No. 30 minutes at the start and end. Yeah, no. Blurp it. What? No, you don't. No. Only when you're shopping. What? Just in time to say goodbye, I guess. Brow made a new song. He's been working on it, and he would like me to play it. This song that he has been working on is dedicated to circles. That's not funny, Ginger. Don't laugh. Circles. Because of the meme that all seasonal mechanics have circles. He has titled his new song, Venn Diagram. The worldwide release of Venn Diagram.
I remember when hide, when I could run, when I could hide. But every season brings another sign, a glowing ring that says, stand here, you'll be fine. I tried to fight, I tried to move, but every path leads back to you. Somewhere in the patch notes late at night, another circle came into my life. Oh, 11th hour, please hear my plea. Why must every fight be geometry? I walk away, but I end up here. Another circle waiting year after year. Give me a light, give me a way, give me a reason I don't have to stay. I've traveled every road, but somehow I am right back inside your Venn diagram. One circle for the enemy, one circle for me, one circle overlapping where we're supposed to be. I thought surely this would finally end, then another glowing ring appeared again. 360 degrees, I'm begging you please. No more circles, no more rings, no more standing still. To activate things. Oh, 11th hour, please hear my plea. Why must every fight be geometry? Give me a square, give me a line, give me anything that isn't round this time. I've gone around and now I understand. There is no escape, there is no promised land. I thought this was last epoch, not Venn diagram. Please. No more circles.
Oh, good. EHG is still here. You're going to post this somewhere so I could share it with the team, right? You want me to give this
In
to
case
you
I don't see ya.
so you could share it
Good
with
afternoon, good evening, and good night.
EHG?
And I'm out. Peace.
Please get this in the game. I haven't cried this hard in a while. Brow has been working on that song for a while. That's Brow's new Circle song. Website monster. What? Can you put that on the website? Can you make the MG background music the Bazaar song? Great job, Brow. Yeah, that's his new song. That's his new song. Venn diagram. He thinks he's so clever. That must be shared with the team. You want me to share that song with EHG? What? Can you send it to Mike now so Judd here? I will take the fall. Would be kind of weird to add EHG as a lyric, but not want EHG to hear it. First off, I didn't make the song. And don't say, yeah, well, you're promoting it. Well, I didn't make the song, so it doesn't matter. You know, can you send it to me and I will send it to EHG? Yeah, well, you're promoting it. Aaron made the song. I didn't make the song. It's awesome. EHG deserves to hear its brilliance. It's your doing. True. Now you're just going around in circles. Very funny. All right, I'll send it. But Agent Zero, I'm gonna do a strategy. It's called.
I'm sorry for yelling at you. I love you, bro. My bad, dude.
I'm gonna borrow power. I'm gonna say, hey, I talked to Justin. Me and Agent were chatting, and he wanted me to share this with you. That way, it pushes it on you and off me. And I'm gonna say I didn't make it. It's just a fun share. So that way, borrow power. Yeah, it's a technical
It's
term.
the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
In the business world, the term borrowing power would be like, hey, I'm really sorry. You know, Mike is making me do it. Like you take the bad news that you're going to deliver, but you put the catalyst on a different. It doesn't matter. Okay. I'm done. That's a cop out. Yes, yes. Aaron wants to know. Aaron likes avoiding responsibility. I don't do that. I was giving an example. All right, everybody. Very fun stream today. We actually learned a ton about poison rogues and what is going to be possible with the new build, with the new helmet. So as long as Agent Zero doesn't get it nerfed, should be pretty good. And what's so funny is that even if this build is still successful, it is nowhere close to like Shadow Rend or Ballista or any of this other broken crap. But it might be an actual skeleton build possible. So, yeah, it'll be like Taserface. I am off tomorrow. You keep Shadow Rend out of your mouth, and I'll be back on Sunday. I'm actually going to do some digging and searching and figure out something that we could play for Sunday for the rest of the week. So I'll do a little research, and we'll come up with a new game for the week. I can't nerf anything. I'm a UI dev. Your secret is safe with me. Oh, brother. Have a great weekend. I'll see you guys Sunday morning. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord. No more memes either. Good night.